music. Which one is it? There we go. Shipment, welcome on in. How are ya? Oh, I gotta fix my network. I forgot. Go back down to 4. There we go. Bam. So, even Steven. I gotta get my shoes on. Make sure we're good to go. I'll get you guys grabbed. This one, I'll you get over here. Yeah, get my belt on, my shoes on. Shoes are on. The bag is on. We're gonna get you guys. Turn off this light real quick. Doing good, chilling. No, run out for the pinball reward. Nice. The new Metallica D&D machines. Hell yeah. Those are fun games. Especially the D&D one. I'm really enjoying it. Still working on getting good at that game, but multi-ball all the time? No, it's yeah. That's Metallica in a nutshell. It's all about the multi-ball. That's Metallica in a nutshell. I don't even know if it has actual modes that you do. Everyone and their mom just goes for multi-ball in that game. There we go. Got plugged in. Now, hopefully it's not hot. I decided to keep wearing this because it was like, okay, it looks a little cold, but also I didn't have like leggings or anything. I mean, I guess I could. It's cold enough. It's like 55. It's not that cold, but it's also not very warm at all. So, you know, bring your umbrella. There we go. I think we've got everything. Let me make sure we've got a mask. And I might have my hair. I'm gonna put my hair up. Just because I don't wear this, my hair likes to get very fuzzy. very staticky. I don't like it, so I'm gonna put my hair up. Ow. There we go. Let me go and stop the music. Even though it's great music. Alright. Let's do this. Y'all, we are headed into the, hang on. The door is knocked. We're good to go. So we're headed into the, Japanese, garden for their cherry blossom festival. You can actually see some cherry blossoms from up here. Hell yeah. So they've got, I think I checked their website, they said they had about 50% bloom, which is cool. And this is exciting. I've never been to a cherry blossom festival, so and San Diego's doing their super, well, I guess they're not doing it super early. I think they're just doing it in accordance with their I see parking enforcement. Is there? I swear to God, if I come back to, I did knock my van, yeah. I saw parking services, and I'm like, the only reason you would be here is someone decided to park in a handicap spot. Find a handicap knackered. I swear to God, if I come back to my van with a ticket, I don't see anything on anyone else's van, so I'm assuming I'm gonna be fine. Guys, check out this fucking van. Hell yeah. I know the Pikachu the shades. I mean, this is awesome. That's cool. Who do you think their favorite Pokemon is, guys? Do you think it's Pikachu? I think it's Pikachu. Just throwing a guess out. Do they have anything on this side? No, they have nothing on the driver's side. Just a guess, I think Pikachu's your favorite Pokemon. I'm going for the cross here. Go me, go. Go me, go. Yeah, so I got here super early because I knew parking was going to be a bitch. In fact, I was able to watch the parking lot fill up for my parking spot pretty quick, too. Like, I got here around 9:45, and by about 10, everyone and their mom was showing up. So, the entry to the Japanese garden is somewhere over there. I know that much. Hey, I see tents. That's probably the direction we have to go. So yeah, we're at Balboa Park, and I hope the signal stays good. I also hope it doesn't rain. Oh, I didn't bring my umbrella. It'll be fine. I have y'all's umbrella. We can share. Oh, yeah, it's not gonna go too well, but that's okay. I'm not super concerned. Honestly, I need my shades on. Hang on. I think a little right here. Honestly, it's not a big deal. Everything I'm wearing is enough to get wet. We did this before in, where was it? Haddon, Georgia. It was pouring, and I tried to do, like, hold you guys and hold an umbrella, and it just became such a pain in the ass. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And I put the umbrella away, and I just, I embrace being soaked. So, sorry about that. Alright. So as you can see here, Cherry Blossom Festival. March 13th to the 16th here at the Japanese Friendship Garden. It's like 20 bucks to get in. Oh my god, there's quite the line. So, now I do apologize. I make no guarantees about this stream. My stream is already pretty spotty. Alright. Now hang on a minute. What's going on here? Is this the end of the 9? Who's the true end here? This here? Okay. Okay. I was like, I just want to get a 9, guys. So enjoy holding your head up like that, walking through the rain, feel like you feel like you have superpowers. Yeah, I do enjoy just not having an umbrella and just getting soaked. Now, at the end of that, I hate the wet clothing feeling, especially once you hop in the car with wet clothes on. Oh, that's the worst. Oh, that sucks. And I think actually when I went to Haddon, I had flip-floppies on. I didn't have shoes, and this time I'm wearing shoes. I figure we're gonna be standing and not here. That's one of these is my credit card. One of these is the credit card that I want. The advantage of doing everything with one hand. Oh god. I want to say you guys fall. Awesome. Hi.
For one?
Yeah, just one. Oh, yep.
Hi, good morning.
Thank you very much for being with me.
How are you?
You need to use my castle. Dude, I trained them all myself.
No, look at you. I love the system. So we don't have pocket parking, right?
They're in the
Sign your name on the receipt, please.
Awesome.
Momo to tell Nathan when he gets here. We have paid ready.
Excellent.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So yeah, I knew.
Here we go.
It's gonna rain. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. Have a good day.
I can help the next person.
Hi. Alright, thank you. We've been catted. Oh man. They're coming out. Alright, so. Alright, so. What do you have? Phone charms here? Or maybe you guys turned around here. Alright, so we've got some vendors up here. I think there's vendors all over this place, So the Japanese Friendship Garden and Museum. Let me get a picture of Mr. Half-Hog here. Come on, Mr. Half-Hog. Oh, God. Y'all can go ahead. Of course I would fall down the freaking hole. Alright, Mr. Half-Hog. There we go. And also one more where you're facing forward. There we go. Alright guys, I'll be keeping an eye on my signal, but obviously if we start to F pretty bad, let me know. I won't exit. I'll probably, what'll happen is good. I was like, look, they have all sorts of cultural programs. They have Ikebana Tuesdays. Ikebana, that's the plant making or plant thing, right? Survival Japanese Sundays. That's interesting. I'm gonna take you guys to 103 here, give you all maximum view here. And as we begin to walk, you can see the cherry blossoms are not quite in full bloom, guys. And there's a good chance of not them. I wonder if they lost some of their pink from yesterday, because we had some pretty heavy storms this past week. So Now, there are some performances today. And one of the reasons we got here super early was one of the first performances is a sumo club, which will be awesome. So, yeah, you can see this one. Not too much pink going on over here. Hi. Oh, thank you. The raffle? Awesome.
Japanese traditional raffle.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Not sure. Not sure. You know, let's check it out. Let's go over here. Check this out.
One survey, one spin.
Oh, we have to spin?
Oh, they do face paint. Ah, built-in recessed space for alcove. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, we got more vendors here, and I presume kids art.
They're very lightweight, very sharp.
I mean, that's a really good picture of a cat. That's really good right there. There's a grocery. Alright. Let's get a moving.
Oh wow! Congratulations! Thank you. It's a very good tower.
I will remember.
Maybe later we'll go back, we'll scan it. Fact of the matter is, it's already 10:47, so I want to get on over there. And I still want to take y'all through at least the beginning part. We can always come back though, I mean, you know. Oh, also, I'm gonna run freaking ads, guys. I am just off my game today. We're gonna run some ads. So let me get these ads going. See y'all on the other side. If you're a sub, you get to hang out with me. But now's the best time to go on ads. So going to be packed since people are rolling in and it's near the front. That is true. I'm not like super concerned about it. We got the koi fish over here. Oh, nice koi pond. And you know, we've got some plates. Ooh, we got a kimono thing. Hell yeah. Oh, look at those koi. Right? They're huge. Alright. Look, this is the way to go. You know, a bit of a weird path we got going on here. I guess normally you can go down this path. But today, that is not the case. Alright, so we want to get, I think, down, yeah, so we need to go to where they are. That'll take us down to where we need to go. So, and hopefully we'll see some of the cherry blossoms when we get down there. By the way, y'all, prepare to grab onto your signal, buddy. As we prepare to head down, we have to go down, down, down. Oh, okay, I guess not. No, we're going over here first. Guys, they have bonsai trees. We'll come back, we'll explore all this. Hey guys, just a question. Do you think that this guy has that van? What do you think? Alright. We gotta get to the Noah Garden. So I think the Noah Garden is where we need to be.
Go ahead.
You good?
Oh, yeah.
Also, I shouldn't have taken this. This was a bad idea. I don't have a place to put this right now. Were you born and raised in Jacksonville?
Raised there, yeah.
Nice, nice. I'm from Jacksonville.
Okay.
Yeah, born and raised. Sometimes you just see a fellow Jacksonvillian, you just have to be like, yo. Didn't expect to find you guys out in the wild. Not that I care about Jacksonville, good sir. But also, Jacksonville. Alright. So like I said, we're gonna head back. The goal is to eventually come back up, but I wanna get down there in time for the sumo club. Which will be starting in about 10 minutes. So I gotta make sure I get. Oh man, I'm feeling Astronux. Oh my god. Here we go. San Diego to Tokyo. Cherry Blossom 20th anniversary. Is awesome. And because of the way, you know, everything's all set up, I'm probably going to be able to go see the Cherry Blossom Festival in Seattle. That is on the docket. I definitely want to go. I'm hoping to stream that event. Man, I don't know where the fuck I'm going right now. You know what I'm gonna have to do, so I'm gonna bring up a map. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. That's the Epic Game Store.
I know the day. The day, the hours. Oh, look how cool.
So you can start to see some of the cherry blossoms, especially down here, are in bloom. We can see some of the cherry blossoms up here in bloom. It's really nice. Alright. Let's see what we've got here. I need to pull up the map because I don't know exactly where I'm going. And they do have a map. Do 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 do. Wow. So like I said, we'll be walking back up here. Alright. What's the map? Okay, so the map is right Oh, I went to the wrong fucking spot. Oh no. Wait. I think I went to the wrong spot. Because I'm down here now. Oh no. We gotta go back up. I had to go back up. I think. Maybe?
Jojo, we're gonna go this way and then we'll come back. We want to make sure we can see the seat.
Sucks. I'm trying to figure out exactly where the fuck I'm at. Unless... Hang on. I gotta look at this map because I don't know where I'm going and there's no instructions anywhere. No, never mind. We're good. There's the exhibit hall. Fujidama. Where are these events happening at? Inamori Pavilion. Okay, there's the Inamori Pavilion. It's gonna be in that direction, I think. But they don't have any signs anywhere, so I have no idea where I'm going. Also, I'm tired of holding this. Alright. Let's do it.
Oh, well, mate.
Receive it.
They have something to say.
People are gonna have to start thinking thin. Alright. Unless that's the pavilion. But I'm not sure. So we're gonna walk around and see if we can find it. See, nothing is labeled right now, so I have no idea what is what. Okay. But if I'm right, the Inamori Pavilion should be over here. Ooh. Ah.
And then there was just a lot of people over there. Going that way. It worked. Are you hungry still? Or you need
The rain going on the way.
Alright, so I was thinking in this direction.
and hair. It's not very good.
Alright, so there's another koi pond. Which makes me concerned now, because I am not sure where the hell I'm going.
That's okay. I'm sure that's a relief after.
No, this has to be the Inamori Pavilion right here. This has to be it. Let me see. $21 and over only. Interesting. Okay. Oh, the beer and sake garden. Okay, this is the beer and sake garden. No, this is it, alright. So now it's gotta find... Alright, so beer and sake garden. We're in the right spot, guys. How's the signal holding? We doing okay? Visible, not doing so hot.
Dedicated to growing and preserving the art of sumo wrestling. Whether you are in San Diego or Orange County, their doors are open to all ages, backgrounds, and skill levels. They invite you to experience the power, discipline, and camaraderie of sumo in a setting that's inclusive, fun, and physically challenging. Their mission is to build a community that values competition, respect, and mutual support. Here, today, and in their dojos, you'll discover a place where tradition meets innovation, where every training session is an opportunity to strengthen both body and mind, where you can be part of Sumo's legacy here in SoCal. So without further ado, please put your hands together for Corner.
Hello everyone, I am JJ Jones, the founder of Pony Sumo, the San Diego Sumo Club, and Orange County, go figure, right? All SoCal. And right here is my left-hand man, Nathan. Give it up. So today we're going to talk about a little bit of the tradition, because sumo is all about tradition, right? Everything from the start of it is done tradition, right? The whole reason that we even do sumo, as human beings, is for ritual, right? And it's a harvest ritual. So Nathan, go ahead and speak about that a little bit.
Yeah, so sumo is an almost 2,000-year-old kind of form of wrestling. There's statues and carvings of sumo going back almost 2,000 years that show people doing rituals of sumo, including a belt. And it was basically, it started off as like open field wrestling, but would be tied to shrines and temples and Shinto shrines and Buddhist temples. But about 500 years ago, one of the major unifiers in Japan, added this thing. The dojo is where we wrestle, but he added a straw mayo with it, which is the throat mayo, in the floors and stuff. And so that created some new rules of sumo. So sumo started off with like a simple way of where you would win by throwing your opponent to the ground. Whoever touched the ground first. But adding the dojo made it so that it pushed up. So that's good. Down or out. Really simple rules. So we'll show one of the first rituals and we'll kind of talk about it while Jay takes it. This is called Chinichozu. So Chinichozu is a ceremony when you step into the dojo. You start off with a meditative squat. Then you dip your hands into the salt. Salt is purifying that. If you go a little faster, we'll do it at high speed. I'm just walking you through this symbol. Then you wash your hands off to symbolize the kind of open dirt or grass wrestling. And then you show your opponent your arm, you show the gods that your arm, you show the audience that your arm. So this is, it shows you're just bringing yourself and your body. That's it. Well, and one other thing too. So, can you just show us that one more time, just smooth this out in the jacket? Okay, so that's Chinichozu. And the opponents do that before they step into wrestling. Well, they step in. Validation, good job. So, he taught me how to do it. So, the other thing that's important in sumo is what the only other thing you bring into the ring other than your body, which is this thing, kamawashi. So, it always breaks our heart when people use the D word to describe it. But this is a mawashi. The important part of the mawashi is the belt.
Can you guys say Mawashi?
Washi.
Mawashi.
Washi.
Mawashi.
Washi.
So in amateur sumo, so in grand sumo that you might see on TV, every wrestler goes tradition, like JJ is going. So you wear nothing under the mawashi. In amateur sumo, you do have the option of wearing something underneath the mawashi. So I do. I do traditional. But so that's a choice. So who wants to try on one? Can show you how to try it on. We're going to need to call and tell somebody. Let's
Go, Sully. You can drop it around your body. Go.
So we'll show everybody how. really long holds of cloth. So we start off over there. So first we move up between the legs, and then you get narrow it out. And then you do a 45-degree turn. I don't know. There you go. And then you start turning. And then once one turn is complete, you can let go, and then you keep turning. And the front flap goes down. You'll see when Zoe keeps turning, the front flap is going to be tucked in.
These are usually made for like 200-pound people. Now, you make nice, good base. Squat down just a little bit, perfect. Really twist it, but you have to hold tight. Ready?
So that's how we get a few more inches on the mama sheet to tie up. Because you got to have a knot in the back like this. I know, right? But we appreciate courage in any age or size. So give a hand to All right, then to untie.
Anybody else want to try it on?
Let's take
No?
Zoe. Careful.
All right.
Careful.
David, all right. So David, all right. Especially lower knowledge, you got to kind of calibrate where we're going to start. Okay. So one hand to hold it, turn, and then keep that held until JJ tells you to let go. So the person who's getting tied up, it's really like themselves getting tied up. The person who's, like JJ's role right now, is really helping them. Because if you just think about like each human body is different, right? Where you want the belt to sit in relation to your hips or your belly, that'll be different from person to person. So really the person who's getting tied up is except for the first time for them. Well, when I started sumo, I needed to have a certain level. I lost 35 pounds in sumo. That's I've gone the wrong way.
All right, so David's going to be my partner today. We're about the same size. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and start talking about rules.
Okay, so the rules of sumo. I talked about out or down, right? So the sumo rules started with down. This will be super gentle on because we didn't bring our mats and we don't want to wreck the nice sign. But down can be any part of your body touching the ground other than the soles of your feet. Okay? So that don't take it. So, right? Hand. So some of the habits people might have from sports like football or wrestling, in sumo, you touch your hand other than at the start. It's over. The other thing is, wrestling, you might not want to get rug burn, but knee down, done, right? Right? So you got to be careful with that. Some people go low to grab the other person's belt. You got to be careful not to touch your knuckles. Also, if you're throwing somebody and you roll your foot over, you got to be careful when you do that. Top of the foot, done. Only the soles of your feet. Weirdly, weird sumo trivia, this is why chickens are lucky in sumo, because they only touch the ground with their soles of their feet. Okay. Yeah, anyway. I know, right? Squirrel. Chickens.
So the big thing there is only the bottom of the feet are touching, right? So if any other part, including my hair, you know, that's
Yeah.
that's it. You know.
But David might have a problem.
David might have.
Yeah, ponytail hits the ground, done.
Now let's talk about what's like illegal.
Okay.
Right? And
So,
what's legal.
yeah. So what is permitted in sumo is all the things you can do to get somebody out down. But there's a few things you can't do. We'll go from the top to the bottom. We're talking about hair, no hair pulling. David, don't pull JJ's hair. That's the only reason he has his head shaved. It's not because he and I are both bald. It's not why. No hair pulling. The other thing is no poking, no gouging. Okay, don't do that. No biting. Okay. Yeah, no biting. All right. Unless you're into it. But, all right. So no biting. No Mike Tyson things, right? Okay. Sorry. Okay. No punching. Okay. Now, punching isn't allowed, but there's some things you can still do with your hands. So, open hand strikes. But the objective is to move your opponent, not to hurt him. You're not trying to knock him out. You're trying to get him off balance and get him out. Okay? Let me see. What else? You can't knee or kick, especially nothing around the nether regions, nothing to the groin, no kicks to the upper body. But there are things that people do that are permitted with their team. You can do strikes and sweeps. Okay? To knock somebody's feet out from under them. You can also do trips. Right? We'll skip the tricks. That gets complicated. But yeah, you can wrap your leg around and trick somebody wrong. And then, what else am I missing? There's a couple of things you can't do, like you can't grab the person around, place your fingers and crush them. You want to, yeah, you're not allowed to, really hurt people.
Speaking about hands. So I can push. I can also bring my hand and go up to the throat.
Well.
That's fine. But what we can't do is crush. Right? That's weird. Don't do that. Don't crush your friend's necks. Right their necks.
It's called a logo lock. And especially when it's combined with a belt grip, and then you stretch the person out, you're getting them way off balance. So when you're stretching the person way up and off balance. So that's totally fine. So we talked a little bit about out and row. So this is any part of the body outside. Any part of the body. Okay? Okay, so who lost there? David did this. His foot did touch just a tiny bit before JJ. Now, I don't think we're going to do this one necessarily because we don't want anybody to get hurt. There is like a safety precaution. If, let's say, JJ completely was carrying David, and then JJ stepped out and over, JJ would still be winning. He was completely controlling the action. And the only reason he was stepping out is the other option. Like, if you're just carrying your opponent, you dump them, right? And that's how people get hurt. So that's why that's not allowed.
So it's a mercy.
It's a mercy. It's a mercy move. It's a similar thing if you're falling all your weight on an opponent, you can put your hand down and brace yourself, but that gets weird. Okay, what else?
Now let's talk about the training for sumo, right? And since David's up here, this is his first day at it, right? So you get to see someone going the first day, and everybody's first day is rough. But that's fine. Today's gonna be a superstar. That's where we're at today. All right. So we're going to start off with Shiko. All right. So let's go ahead and scoot away just a little bit further. So we're going to shift his weight and just mirror me, right? So we're going to shift the weight to our base leg, and we're going to lift this leg up as high as we can. That's okay if that's as high as you get. And then back down. Nice, guys. Shift. Up, 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 up. Slap. Shift. Up, 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 up. Nice. One more. Shift. Up, 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 up. My left side's better than my right.
So why do we do that?
Oh, so the reason why we do Shikos is as you're doing Shikos, it's just like if someone's trying to throw you, right? They're trying to throw you, you're like, whoa, whoa. Right? It's that same balance, right? So we're trying to have control.
Terrors, welcome on. How are ya?
To Shigosh, right? that
Thank you so much for
standard,
the
solid position, right? Shifty. No, I don't want to fall. My body, my rules. Bring it back, right?
Okay, so one of the other important training things we do in sumo is that's the practicing the preventing yourself from getting thrown and throwing another person and working on your balance. The other is staying rooted to the ground to really work on pushing somebody out and keeping yourself from being pushed. So this is called Tsuyashi. So what you want to do is get a nice wide squat, have your feet at a 45-degree angle. Now, they're going to step slightly just because they don't want to get rug burn, especially JJ. But one of the things with this is you want to hear the sliding sound. Because if you think about if you're pushing and trying to get pushed, if one of your feet is off the ground,
that was a good high five.
what good is that foot doing? Right? When you're pushing, it's doing nothing. It's got no traction. So you want to keep both feet on the ground so you can get immediate traction. So most of us who do sumo, we have nice fat calluses on our big toes.
My wife likes them.
Okay. Okay. All right. So Tsuyashi. So we do a whole bunch of drills with Tsuyashi of practicing different techniques combined with that sliding foot. Because no matter what you're doing, you really do want to stay with that line, wide base, and nice and things. Same arm, same one.
Oh, perfect. Boom.
Okay, so if anybody of you have done any striking things or done football, this might seem different, but the reason we push and slide with the same side in sumo is that we're keeping the forward momentum. We're keeping the forward momentum. Okay? That's what you're maintaining your momentum in sumo. Okay. What else? So that's one of the other key exercises. Matawari, you want to do Matawari?
God, I wish Fox was here.
I can do
She could help
Matawari.
so much. I'm like,
Okay, show me. All right.
All right. So, Matawari. Instagram might tell you it's the pancake stretch, but Matawari is the real name for it. So he's going to go as far as he can in his splits.
But I'm 45, so
It is
not that
45.
wide.
So
okay, we can't see
do
him.
have the largest person and the smallest person in our club that can go flat. Nathan is in the middle of both of those, but past that in the age group. So from here, if I were, really trying to help him, I push, and then I get him all the way down to the floor. But it's not bad. He's 45. I can do this. Not bad, right?
And then you do this to soften up your thighs.
I hate you because I love you.
Yeah,
One
it'll
more.
be fine.
You hear those sounds? That's all. I get it. I say that I'm about to turn 40 in 2 years. I keep calling myself 39. It's around the corner. It's around the corner. All right, and then of course butterfly stretch. So the big thing is all about flexibility, right? With mass, you have to be flexible, right? It's a balancing act of that. Honestly, all sumo is balancing. Correct?
Yep.
Nice. All right. Now, is there any questions about sumo? Go ahead.
What happens if you're one of those illegal moves?
Now, this is the fun thing about sumo. If you do one of those illegal moves, right? So I'm here with David. You punch him out. Nothing happens, really. Like, he knows he did wrong. I know he did wrong. Everybody else. But for the most part, unless it's like really, really bad, you just kind of let it go. So he can get like 1 punch, 2 punches out, right? And you can, if he gets like 5 punches, they might just stop the match, then restart the match, and then let him do it again, which is weird. And then maybe go from there. And pro, they just kind of let it go. They'll stop it, they'll restart it. There is no disqualification, but in amateur sumo, we do have a disqualification. But it's like, you have to be really good. Like, super kicking the person back to back to back, right? It has to be pretty like that.
Yeah. So usually what we'll do is let the match play out, and then afterwards there will be corner judges who raise their hand and go, "Yeah, that was a penalty, and that was a foul."
But there's no point. So it's like in college, you know, it's pass fail. The grade doesn't really matter. So that's
yeah. So
but it works, and don't cheat. You know.
So
the rules.
Should we show what a match looks like?
Yeah.
All right. So you do it again. All right. And this, I'm one of our yojis, our referees. So first you step in and foul. Okay. Then you do chirichozu. And then you show your opponent you're unarmed. And then actually, that's good. Is you watch some people in the international amateur sumo scene and sometimes whole countries teams, and they'll just kind of be like, that. Some of them are like, oh, yeah, no. Walk like an Egyptian? No. Chirichozu. Okay, so that was very good, actually. Good. And then when you come up, and there's usually two lines right here called the shikiri-sen. So 2 lines. And then some people, as their opening move, they like clear the shikiri-sen. And then first you do something called sonkyo. Basically, you're just bad dogging each other. But really, you're getting your breathing. That's very good.
Welcome on in.
Okay. Then the referee says, "Come back together." So this is where you want to get your distance from the line. This is your charging position. Okay. So we're not going to go.
Yeah, we'll get back to the garden once we finish with this.
And then this is where I say, "Yo, teo doji mitsuten." That's put your hands to the ground. Teo tsuten. Okay. And then I say this little phrase, ikimasu, just to take time. And then when I say hakyoi, I really. So hakyoi.
So as the Gyoji, you'll probably hear this in Grand Sumo, when the Gyoji is yelling no, that means it's still going, it's still going, it's still going. So it serves as like 2 purposes. One, it's still going, it's letting the wrestlers know it's not done. You might have think you stepped out, you might have thought you got the other person down, no, it's still going. And it helps drive the excitement. There's a theatricality to sumo. It's real wrestling, real competition, but there's a theatricality to it, a pageantry to it. And then when it's over, say shoba, it's done now, it's done now. And then the opponents bow, and then the winner squats and claims their victory. We'll let you maybe because you won the first one.
Then right hand, chop.
Can anybody guess why that tachiai, that first charge, is so important? Momentum, right?
Yeah.
Because one of the ways you win is you push the person out, so getting the momentum, right? So a lot of people do rugby or football linemen, good transferable skills. Because that momentum, right? Oh, okay. I write it down. Yeah. Yeah. Got a question? No. So.
Win or lose.
Yeah. For an individual match, it's win or lose, but there's different kinds of tournament formats. There's different tournament formats. So, like, you can do a team tournament where it's a team of 3 versus a team of 4, and it's basically just the best out of 3. There's also Grand Sumo tournaments, what you might see on TV. It's matches for a 15-day where it
One match per day.
one match per
Oh,
day
wow.
for 2 weeks. It's like getting in a car crash 15 days in a row. Where these are the best wrestlers going against each other 100%. So, yeah, so there's that. So there's a bunch of different tournaments.
The only one I know is a
There's
battle
these
hamster.
old formats we've been finding out about in the history of sumo, where it's like it's like a round robin, but whoever gets to 3 wins or 4 wins or 5 wins first wins.
Real quick, let's go ahead and give David another.
And then we'll untie it. And you,
Yes, you be free. You can
all right, thank you very much. Thank you.
Woo!
Any other questions? Okay, so same reason, momentum. So if you have 300, 350 pounds of mass at the initial charge going as hard as you can, that helps with being able to push the other person. The other is being tall or having at least long limbs. Like JJ is not super tall, he's got disproportionately long arms. You're the only one who figures this out to me. What are you talking about? But that helps with being able to reach around to like a rear belt. Okay? So there, he's got my whole left side of my body kind of tied up. And I can try to do things like this. Okay? So long limbs help, height kind of helps, but it can be
So,
disadvantage too.
what they're not
Small,
mentioning?
More mobile wrestlers are fun to watch, and everybody roots for them because they're often very mobile and they use trickiness to big opponents.
Yeah, so what he's not mentioning is there's no weight classes.
But in amateur sumo, we do have weight classes.
Oh, okay.
So in amateur sumo, we have weight classes for both men and women.
Yes, and speaking of women, we don't have any today, but we are the best women's club in the United States. We have
No comments.
4 world medalists. We got 3 world medalists. We have my wife, Christina Griffin Jones, is the first African American woman to ever win a world medal on sumo stage.
Yeah, but at the big tournaments that Fox Walk streams, they don't have weight class.
Team winner. She also
So if you're 200 pounds going up against someone 300 pounds,
current silver medalist in the world. And she is the first woman to ever bring medals to the United States. So, Lightning, we had yet another member in our team who was the second African American woman to bring home a medal, Ashley Smallwood.
When we went to Worlds in Poland, I think about 2/3 of the women's team, U.S. team, were from our club.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, a little bit more than 2/3 because we sent 2 juniors. Yeah, 2 juniors, and then 4 adults.
hell yeah.
So, and on that note, one of the things we're really trying to do as a club is grow sumo generally, and we think the way to do that is not have a bunch of middle-aged guys get into sumo, not be very competitive, and then after like a knee or shoulder injury, it's like, ow. The way to grow sumo is to have kids doing sumo. And that's, young kids, so we have kids classes, kids are welcome to come to any of our practices. And we're trying to also build like school programs too. And it's
Speaking of kids, are there any kids that want to try to do sumo? Anyone? No? Okay. You want to try? No? That's all good. It's all good. All right. But there will be an opportunity at Doyle Elementary School and UTC. We are doing a free kids tournament. So all of the kids can come out and there will be prizes and it'll be throughout the day. So I believe it starts at 4.
4 until 7 on May 16th.
4 to 7 on May
Ah.
16? 16. May 16th. You want to try? Okay.
Let's get this going. Alright, y'all. Alright, so let's get back to the garden. Oh, hell yeah. Future Simo right there. Alright, so let's go ahead and that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. So welcome on and everyone who came in while we were in there. Dude, look at this person. Dude, oh my god, that looks so fucking cozy. But yeah, welcome on in everyone who came in while we were in there. Sorry I had to stay a little quiet. But yeah, Tara, Runner, so good to have y'all in. We are gonna walk around the garden now. That was one of the main things I wanted to go see. There's a couple other things I might go see. But I gotta look at their schedule. But let's go see what kind of food they got here. We got onigiri. The onigiri house here off to our left. Actually, I'm gonna take you guys one over through here. We got takoyaki. Takoyaki at both of these. Oh, takoyaki rice bowl. Okay, that's... Let me see how much that takoyaki rice bowl is. Okay, takoyaki is a little expensive. Let me... Oh no, it's teriyaki. I misread that. Alright, let me see what we got over here. Oh! I've had these guys before. Takoyaki de crispy. We actually had the habanero mango. I remember these guys. They were at the AZ Matsuri Festival last year. I remember them. Okay, let's go in this direction. No, wait, so I gotta go in this direction. That takes me nowhere. We had to go over here. The mango habanero does sound amazing. I'm thinking about getting it. Like, I love mango, I love habanero, I love the mango habanero taste. And takoyaki sounds really good. I'm a huge takoyaki fan. Huge takoyaki fan. I first had it when I was in Japan. I was walking around, where was I? I think Shinjuku. And I saw a street, or not like a street thing, but like a hole in the wall, and I was like, they were like takoyaki, and I was like, I'll try takoyaki, sure. And I fell in love, and I'm just like, I always want takoyaki. It's always so good. So, alright, we're gonna come on back here, and you're gonna see the cherry blossoms here. They are in full bloom. You gotta love it. Mr. Half-Hog, let's get you in for a picture here. Give me a minute. What's happening here? Okay. Let me see if I can get him a little bit closer.
Really?
It's Half-Hog. Can you get a little bit closer, buddy? There you go. Boop! There you go. They love the hedgehogs, guys. They love the half hog. Alright, I'm gonna try to save a chat here, but my my IRL Pro keeps disconnecting from my Wi-Fi and it keeps messing up the chat, so but yeah. You're a superstar, Mr. Half Hog. Oh yeah, that's right. He's a superstar. Everyone knows the hedgehog. Alright. Also, we're probably not gonna do push-ups here. It's just, there's just not a lot of room. I don't want to be in the way. So. Okay. Okay. I was like, they're taking a picture. Don't want to get in the way. Look at this little tree. He's trying. He's trying. But runner, how is your day going? I know you said that you're at work. I hope work is being uneventful but productive. And Tara, I hope your day is going well. Once again, thank you so much for the NERC. Let's see what we've got here. So we've got a nice, I mean, anyone who's ever been to a Japanese garden, you know this right here, staple of every Japanese garden you go to. Small waterfalls, right? Flowing water. You gotta love it. We got more koi over here. Oh, you're house sitting for your brother's 6 cats and it's been an adjustment? Nice! Hey, I'm also house sitting. Granted, it's for my sister and her 1 dog. So, you know, not nearly as bad as 6 cats. Look at that. Mr. Half Hog. Of course you want a picture, Mr. Half Hog. That seems mad illegal. Like, not supposed to be a thing.
Wait.
But yeah. More cherry blossoms. One of them I have to do an asthma mask on. One of them I have to do a pill shooter on twice a day. They get different foods at different wow. Oh, there's so much going on there. But you know, it's good experience, you know. Teaches you to help take care of cats, and you know, I want to start getting that experience. I want to start getting that experience of being able to take care of animals, so I can start offering like house sitting services to people, right? Just be like, hey, you need me to house sit for you? I know how to take care of a cat. I know how to take care of a dog, you know. I can make sure, you know, someone's house doesn't catch on fire.
I'm gonna have her do one more of it.
That one right there is really good. That's a really good cherry blossom. Oh, and we got a hummingbird. So the hummingbirds have been out in full force right now, which has been amazing. And you know, as the year progresses, people up north, y'all should be getting hummingbirds pretty soon. But like, I remember the other day, I saw like at least 6 or 7 hummingbirds at like a pond. I was like, dude, that's amazing. I've never seen so many, you know. Oh God. What's over here? So this is my first time here at this Japanese garden. I've never been to this one before. I've known about it for a long time, but I've just never been able to make it to it because, well, I didn't want to pay 20 bucks. But Cherry Blossom Festival sounds like a good excuse to go, you know what I mean? This looks like it just noops around and goes down right on back to over there. So, yeah, we're gonna, not a whole lot to see if we're gonna turn around. We're gonna go over there because there's a ton of people over there. Decent signal. Yeah, well, right now my Google Fi is carrying the stream. My visible is just not. Honestly, my visible here in San Diego has just been bad. And I don't know if it's just Verizon, it's just really bad here. But it's been all Google Fi and T-Mobile. So. But yeah, decent signal for all the hills, which is good, which is great. It's awesome. Got like a waterfall here. Alright, let's go. Everyone make their passing when you got the chance. Woo. Look at that. Love the waterfall. Oh, love a good waterfall. Mr. Half-Hog. Come here, buddy. Don't fall. There we go. Come on.
It's telling me that the rain's going to start.
You have a rock. Sure, I understand your thing said it's going to rain in 12 minutes, but right now the canal say a different thing. I think we're going to be fine for now. We're fine. It is not really any rain clouds up here. I'm not worried. Not yet anyways. Ooh, we get to be right next. Dude, look at some of these. Look how close we get to some of these cherry blossoms. Especially this one. Mr. Half-Hog. Mr. Half-Hog. Ooh, this one. Perfect. Alright, let me zoom you guys in. Nope. No, that doesn't work. You're gonna have to go above it. Oh, there's a bee. There's a bee. I'm gonna pet it. I'm gonna pet the bee, guys. Who's a good bee? You are. Oh yeah. Woo! Yeah, do your thing, buddy. I'm just petting you. This bee's like, dude, seriously, stop petting me. Alright. Let me see. No, this one? There we go. Yeah, so in case you guys didn't know, you can pet bees. Oh, we've got some hummingbirds playing around. We got a hummingbird up here. Look at that hummingbird, guys. Look at this bird. Woo! I know the yellow. Do you know what kind of bird that is?
No, we were just wondering. Never seen that before. Sure.
Oh, I wish I had my bird expert in chat. They could tell me.
All right.
So I get a good picture here. Boop.
They do that a lot.
Nope. There he goes. And you've got the hummingbird, the yellow. But if I had to guess, they're never creative with bird names, so it's probably yellow-headed something. Right? It's always funny, right? There's like, if you just call it by what you see, there's a good chance that you're correct. Yellow-headed, I don't know. I want to say swallow, but I don't think it's a swallow. I don't know. I don't know what kind of bird it would be, but yellow-headed something, I guarantee it. Oh my god, there's a whole freaking... We got a waterfall back here. Let's go. I mean, there's waterfalls everywhere, but this is probably the biggest one. Come on over here. Oh, we got some bees. We got a bee. Look at them. Look at that bee work. Go, buddy, go. Oh, there's so many bees here. Yep. They won't bother you. You can pet them. Now, obviously, don't flick them or anything. That'll piss them off. But you can pet bees. It's really fun. Especially you can pet a bumblebee. Yo, bumblebees? Those are fun to pet. There's a squirrel up there. Where is he? I saw a squirrel up there. I don't know where he went. But what we got right here? Let's find out. The Kannon Bosatsu Bronze Statue in the Garden of Enlightenment. In 2018, the bronze statue, Kannon, was dedicated to the Japanese Friendship Garden Society of San Diego. Cool. Hell yeah. Ah, so there's a Buddhist thing. I guess I could have pieced that together. Kannon was a Bodhisattva who chose to stay in the world after attaining Buddhahood in order to aid those who were suffering. Okay. He has been an important figure in Japan since the introduction of Buddhism in 600 CE, as enshrined at several temples and sacred sites where people offer prayers. Cool. Nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome. See if we can see any more bees. Any more bees? There's a bee up there. No, that's... Yep, that's a bee. Here we go. We got another... Look at this bee. Look at them work so hard. You got it, buddy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, do your thing. Get in there, guys. Look at their legs and how they get all that pollen on their legs. Yeah, and one more pet. Yeah, good job, buddy. So, if you're ever scared of bees, just use that video that I just did, that, you know, to calm yourself and be like, okay, if Fiona can pet bees, I can pet bees. Though, to be honest, I mean, that's not always the case, right? I mean, there's people out there who play poisonous snakes, and I'm not, I don't mess with that. I almost just tripped. Do 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 do. So pretty. Alright, we're gonna head back. Let's get food. Let's get food because I'm a little hungry. And then what we can do is we can head back to the top and see what's going on up there because we skipped all that. Also, I need to see what the rest of the schedule is looking like. Look at that little bee go. Look at him go. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, that bee is like, you stop that. We got another small tree here. Love it. I know these small trees right here. These are amazing. Alright. Let's head on over. So right now, not enough people. Well, I won't say not, but there's enough people going around barriers right now, and well, wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, they definitely went around the barrier. From the looks of it, maybe? I don't know. I can't tell. No, maybe not. Never mind. Maybe you could step over there. I don't know. I hope people aren't like abusing the rules. All right, some people will do that. They'll break the they'll break the rules, knowing the worst that's gonna happen is they get kicked out. But they'll get that one Instagram photo and be like, oh yeah, or TikTok video or whatever. I've gone down a rabbit hole of like asshole kick streamers who have just been absolutely just terrible human beings. And it really is one of those like they know they get away with a snap on the wrist, so all they do is they just keep being assholes because they know they're gonna keep getting snaps on the wrist. And I mean, sometimes I wish they would just throw the book at them. And there's one guy in South Korea right now who is facing some serious charges. I hope he gets like 10 years, no parole, just knock him up, because the shit that he's done is just, he deserves to be put away.
Raised by like 5 people.
Alright, ma'am. I understand you're trying to talk to your husband, but this is two-way traffic. You can't shoulder into me because you need to... Oh. Okay, so you remember how those guys said that it's gonna be raining in 10 minutes, and I said, I think you're lying. Well, it's starting to sprinkle, so you may not have been wrong, which is not good right now. So I may go ahead and get your umbrella out so that you guys don't get wet. I will just suck it up. Alright, so here we go. Alright, let me go and get this unplugged. Guys, and equip the umbrella just in case here. Hopefully it doesn't get any heavier than this, but I just want to be prepared. Be prepared. Alright.
So you don't have to feel bad.
So this is gonna limit our ability to look forward here. Hang on. Not if I do this. Here we go.
Sorry.
You're good.
Are you on the live stream?
I am. Alright, let's go. Yeah, immediately turned that camera around because that kid had bad intentions. I was like, I've heard that question before, and I've heard the way it's been asked, and I know you're about to do something stupid, so I'm good. We will go ahead and immediately change. Yep, good thing I got your umbrella on. I'm sad I didn't bring my umbrella. I'm like, fuck. Alright, let's go check out the rest of the food here, because they said there's more vendors over here. They have sushi. So I'm real curious. See what we've got around here. Alright, so we're probably gonna get some mango habanero takoyaki. It'll be fine. I'm not that concerned. I have a change of canoes in case it gets bad. Sugarcane juice. I've never even had sugarcane juice. It's pretty cool though. And then I think this is where there's more vendors. Yeah, here comes. Oh, there's so much more over here. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what we've got. Let's see what we've got over here. We got Japanese green tea with mochi, a Wagyu beef roll. They got sushi. Oops, some of that. I'm good on sushi. House of Bao. Ooh. They have steamed buns. They have dumplings. But no Xiaonong Bao. That's a bummer. I guess Xiaonong Bao would be difficult to cook and or steam. Okay, and I think this is where all the sitting is. And this is where all the sitting happens, so let's go get food, shall we? We're gonna come over. We're gonna jump over this barrier. So because we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get the takoyaki, guys. So this is where the beer happens. My favorite place. Beer? Where? I didn't see beer. Ooh, that warmth feels so good. Oh my god. It's starting to get a little cold. On top of the rain, the wind is coming in, so it's starting to get a little cold. So I'm glad I wore this. But this being wet is not really what I want. Oh, back towards the city? Okay. Well, we're gonna head back there anyways, so. There's also like a beer and wine garden right over here. So when we went in by that building initially, the other half, so half of it is for like demonstrations and stuff, and the other half is for the beer garden. So, all right, to takoyaki. Let's go. So, mango habanero, I think is the way to go. I mean, miso ginger also looks very good, but we're gonna go mango habanero. Hi, how you doing? I'm good. Can I just get the mango habanero?
Anything else?
That'll be it.
Are we in cash or a card?
Second? Card.
You ever see that little soy sauce? I think it says soy sauce.
Awesome, thank you. So, super exciting. I want to find a place to sit. Do I have any other takoyaki fans in chat? If anyone who doesn't know what takoyaki is like fried batter. Oh no, sorry, it's like octopus inside of a fried batter dough that's cooked in a special dish, right? And so they basically had like a pan, and they put like an octopus in each little, and it has like it looks like it's for eggs, right? And they put like an octopus in each one, and then they put batter in each one, and then they cover it with the other side, and then it cooks, and then they flip it. Oh no, so it cooks, and then what they do is they use chopsticks or whatever to flip them in the thing, right? Sorry, they don't put something on top. I lied. But they'll let the bottom cook, and once the bottom cooks, they'll flip it and cook the other side, and that's how you get takoyaki. And then you can put all sorts of stuff on top. So in this case, mango habanero, right? The original usually is like spicy mayo and like flakes, and specifically takoyaki sauce. We got our mango habanero right here. So let's find a spot to put down. Expensive. Let me tell you, $15. Oh, these guys are lucky I like mango habanero. I don't have chopsticks though, which is extremely unfortunate. So, there we go. Mr. Careful near the picture. Hang on. Oh no, Mr. Careful, no. No, don't do that. Oh, you. Hang on. There you go. Mr. Havoc couldn't wait. Just had to jump into it. Alright. So yeah, I'm excited. Like I said, I had this last year. Super good.
Where's the sumo? Now I got event going on?
That already happened. That was at 11.
Oh, was that 11?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is the event table?
The events is all in that building.
In here?
Yeah, if you go in that big big building, yeah.
Anything going on now?
There's some event. Yeah, there's an event every hour. I don't know what's in there right now.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a bummer that, you know, the sumo club only got like one snot. Though I'm sure they brought in, I'm sure every hour's dedicated to someone new, right? But it would have been nice if like the sumo club got like 2 snots. So. This is also why I generally try not to buy at festivals. I can avoid it because it's so expensive nowadays, you know. Like, food trucks used to be worth it, and nowadays it's just... Save it not by eating it? Oh yeah, absolutely. And like right now, I'm not even working because it's too difficult to DoorDash in downtown San Diego, and the distance I have to go to get out of where I consider it just bad for geocaching, or not for geocaching, for DoorDashing. It's like a 15-minute drive to get to where I need to go, so I'm in a comfortable zone, right? Now, if I had a bicycle, I'd risk it for the biscuit, but I don't have a bicycle, so I could buy one and then just give it to my sister. But the problem is, is I don't like riding 24-inch bikes, and my sister needs a 24-inch because she's so short. I prefer a 26. So, my sister's like, yeah, if you find a bike, you know, buy it. And I was like, all right, I'll see what I can do. But the Goodwills here are not as good as the Goodwills in, like, Phoenix. And they're definitely nowhere near what we get in Washington. Ooh. Oh, I can feel the habaneros kicking in. I love it. I would say it's a bummer they only give you 5. I think they should give you 6. With the amount that they charge, they should definitely give you 6. Because 5 is just not, I mean, I don't know. It's like $3 of takoyaki. I understand they gotta make it themselves and everything, but it's so good though. It's so good. I did buy a bag of Xiaodong Bao from Costco the other day, so I'm really excited to try that. That's gonna probably be a while before I try it though, because that's in the freezer, so that'll be fine. Today we are definitely so actually, once we finish walking the garden, we're gonna head back to the van. We're gonna drive back to the apartment, and we're gonna transition into a pie making. Yeah, there we go, pie making. I bought some strawberry pie filling, and I bought some lumpia shells. We're gonna make strawberry pie lumpia. Though, what I forgot to do is I forgot to drop by the store and pick up some, yes, happy Pie Day, everyone. Happy Pie Day. I forgot to pick up whipped cream, so, when we get home, we're probably gonna take a walk over to the Ralph's real quick, get some whipped cream, and maybe we'll also get cherry pie filling. I mean, strawberry pie filling's kinda, I don't know, have y'all ever had a strawberry pie? Like, I've never had a strawberry. Like, I've always had strawberry, well, yeah, I've almost always had strawberry stuff on top as like a topping, you know what I mean? Instead of like actual strawberry pie. Like the strawberry rhubarb is basically the strawberry on top, right? Of whatever pie they use.
Leo, do you copy?
Now the good news is that I'm not spending anything on gas, which is awesome. Being at Pecan or pumpkin, pecan pie,
They're located between the two
I'm down for that too.
bathrooms in Lower Garden.
And you know, I don't mind pumpkin. I do like me a little pumpkin. It is pretty good. So, alright. That was a very expensive takoyaki. It was good. It was very good. Don't get me wrong. But it was very expensive. In fact, no shame. Finger licking good. Oh yeah. I'm remember that Gordon Ramsay clip where he ate the entire dessert and then he started licking the plate because it was so good. And the other hosts were like, yo, Ramsay, save some for us, dude. Alright. Let's go ahead and there's a garbage can nearby. Oh, there's a garbage can right over here. Let's go. This would be landfill, technically. I think.
Okay, so we have right here the dressing room. So it would be in this one.
Perfect. Yep. But I mean, I would say that my favorite pie, I mean, strawberries is definitely one of my more favorite fruits. Raspberry is my favorite, but no one ever makes raspberry pie. So, you ever been Japanese gardening? Hell yeah, Delvan, welcome on in. We just finished eating some takoyaki, some mango habanero takoyaki. Super good, super expensive, unfortunately, but super good. So I'll take it. I'll take it. But I'm gonna turn this around so y'all can see some more of this garden. You guys have your umbrella on, so that's what this is. It is starting to rain a little bit, so I want to make sure I keep you guys nice and dry here, because if you guys start to get wet, it can create problems. So, let me know that if that bothers you. If it does, I can go ahead and change out to just the smaller camera. But yeah, so this is the Japanese garden here in Balboa Park. This is their Cherry Blossom Festival, going from the 13th to the 16th. So we came today because they had a sumo event, or sumo like demonstration, which was cool. It was awesome. They brought on a volunteer, a volunteer who got to try on the, I forget what they call them. If Foxwalks were here, she could tell us, because she knows everything about sumo and I don't. But yeah, the cherry blossoms are in bloom. We've got about a 50% bloom, according to their own website. So they're probably gonna come to full bloom within the next 2 weeks. And then the other cherry blossom festival that I'm gonna be going to this year is gonna be happening in April, up in Seattle. So I'm gonna be headed up to Seattle to go to that. Yeah, we're gonna start heading back towards the top. But Delvan, how are you doing today? We got lots of birds coming around too. We've seen quite a few hummingbirds. We saw a yellow-headed bird. Don't know what the name of that bird was. We have seen a ton of bees. Bees all over the place, which is awesome. Alright, enough to see it. We got this cool thing over here. I'm gonna get Mr. Hefhog. Yeah, Mr. Hefhog take a quick picture. There we go. Mr. Hefhog got a picture in. You're loving this? Hell yeah. Yeah, so this is my first time here. I've known about this Japanese garden. It's been on my list. I've just never gone because, well, it's small, and I've been to the Portland one, which is way bigger. It's like probably twice the size. The Portland, if you ever go to Portland, I cannot recommend their Japanese garden enough. It is such an amazing place to go. In fact, I need to see if Portland is doing a cherry blossom festival. and see if I need to make my way up there in a jiffy once my sister gets back. Because I'm house sitting for my sister right now. No, see, they definitely, see, this is roped off. So they definitely, yeah, see, you're not supposed to go over there right now. So all this shit's roped off. So people have been going to the middle and taking pictures. And, like, it's just not cool, you know? I know P80, like, oh, but there were no signs. But, man, it was roped off, you know, for a reason. Whoop, whoop, there he goes. Look at that bird go. I don't know where he went, but he went somewhere. You're doing amazing, which is good to hear. I love it when my chat is always doing good. Great, amazing, whatever positives that we've got, you know, and so this is one of 2 koi ponds. So there's this one. Well, 1 or 3. So there's this one. There's the one next to the house that we were just at over there. And then there's one way up there. So we're going to head back up there. And we're probably going to start heading back to the van. Just because I want to go ahead and get to pie day making. But remember, by pie day, I mean lumpia. We're going to make some strawberry pie lumpia. So trying to debate if I should get cream cheese, but I don't think I need cream cheese here. But yeah, look at this. Beautiful pictures. Beautiful, you know, beautiful blossoms right now. Like, some of these trees are better than, like, this, like, over here. Well, those are 2 trees. What? No, maybe. Yeah, those are 2 trees helping each other look way better, you know. There we go. You're taking pictures as if you were there. Nice, nice. I love it. I'm gonna head back up. There's nowhere near as much, but we completely skipped the top up here. So we're gonna spend some time up here. I don't know, there's an exit down here. So this might be, you know, the entry and exit might be the same. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're getting our ruppies in, guys. Ooh, look at that.
Portrait? How many more here?
Really? Portraits, I think. Yeah, Apple you can't really change it. No, you can make it into 2.9.
Oh, and you can start to see some of the pink, you know, coming to the ground here. Alright. And they got a couple trees up here. These trees not doing as hot, but you know. And I don't know what kind of trees these are. I don't think these might be cherry blossoms too, but I'm not, well, no. They might just be normal trees. Just perfectly normal trees who haven't gone out of winter yet. It's still a wee bit cold here in San Diego, especially for me right now. I'm getting used to it, which is good. I don't feel like 55 is super freezing anymore, but I still miss the 70s, man. And the 80s. And the 90s of Phoenix, yo. By the way, Chad, if y'all missed it, we did stream the Blood Moon yesterday. Though, I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of other streamers who had a better picture than I did. I had trouble trying to get it show up really well, but we did get the Red Moon, which was amazing. For anyone who doesn't know what the Blood Moon was, the Blood Moon is the total lunar eclipse. It's when the moon goes into the Earth's shadow, and it turns red. Oh shit, man. I for sure was not expecting any East Coasters to be there. I think most everyone I had was either from Australia or on the West Coast. So no view here, yeah. Seattle had the same problem. I had a bunch of friends who were bummed not being able to see it in person. There was a streamer named Astro Canuck who had a gorgeous view. Oh, he had like this legit like telescope, this wireless telescope that he could connect to, and it was amazing. He could get some amazing views. So we raided into him after the total lunar eclipse happened. We raided out to him because I was like, you guys have to see this, because he's getting amazing views.
Is that better for you? Someone was like,
Yeah.
You can see all the seated people. Also, apparently, the spring sale for Steam is happening, so if you guys are looking for any Steam games, you can get your hands on some Steam games here. Alright, and then there's a parking lot down there. There's a turn, so the parking lot I entered into, there's a turn that if you make the wrong turn, it takes you to that parking lot down there, because it's not a good place to U-turn. And so you just end up in a spot where you're like, oh man, you have to go all the way down to that parking lot just so you turn back out. It really sucks. So, oh, it's just did I just take the long way around? I took the long way around. That's okay. But yeah, the next total lunar eclipse won't be until, at least here in America, that we'll be able to see, it won't be until 2026. So, you know, only 2 years, right? Now, if you want to see a total solar eclipse, that's not happening till 2044. So, don't hold your breath, because it's not gonna happen. Let me zoom you guys out to here. If we wait for these people to pass by, we're gonna combine. Hey, see, here's a map. You are here. Perfect. Ah, okay. Wait, how can we be here? No. We're definitely up here. This is 9 to us. We are not here because we were here, right? This is where we went to the that's where we went to the sumo thing. Right, and then we did that. Yeah, we're up here somewhere. Took some nice screenshots? Hell yeah. Alright guys, we got Pika Dude. And we saw his van, well, we're gonna confirm if this is true to his van. Hi, were you the one with all the Pikachu stickers on the black van?
How'd you guess? Yeah.
I just you know, a lucky guess. I love it.
Yeah, I also have a Pokemon store here, like it's just a few blocks away, so.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so usually I have a lot more stuff, but because of the rain and the wind, I didn't bring everything, but yeah, stop by the Pika place whenever
awesome.
you get a chance.
Awesome, thank you, yeah. We'll check it out. We'll nug the hoodie.
Yeah, thank you
Hell
so
yeah.
much, gotta represent.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go, guys. Pika place. Oh, in the Hillcrest area, too. Oh, fuck, okay. So, yeah. We'll have to check that out. You know. What do we got over here? We got pins. Enamel pins are always nice. I used to connect enamel pins. I don't really connect enamel pins anymore. But, I had a ton. For a while. Warning, splash zone. Hello. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I got it when I was in Japan. Yeah, very, very warm. So. Hillcrest, best of LGBT San Diego. Yes, absolutely. And really, just, in my opinion, one of the better places in San Diego to go visit. There's so much happening. It's such a great place to go walk. They have like 3 thrift stores. They have an awesome looking, what am I trying to say here? Awesome farmers market, which I haven't been to yet. I haven't been to the farmers market, but I do want to go eventually. And they have like an Ace Hardware, so you can get all your hardware needs. I mean, Trader Joe's is there. Right, you can get pretty much everything you need in that little area. Now, if only they had a grocery outlet instead of a Ralph's. Yes, a Shimpaku juniper. Let's see. Oh, guys, look at this one. California juniper, estimated 150 years. 150 years ago. Estimated 40 years. 40 years. I mean, can you imagine 150 years? I mean, this is a generational plant right here. 150 years ago, I was like, what? 1875? Like, oh my goodness. That's crazy. Look at this one. This one is 60 years. Coast Knife Oak. I know that these trees are like just. I know the mini versions of trees. Like, it's so cool to see this. And I always told myself, like, there's no way I could ever care for, you know, a bonsai tree, just because of the amount of patience it requires. As I've gotten older in life, I'm like, you know, I could take care of a bonsai tree, you know. All right, it's all about the long-term game, you know. And if we go this way, there's more vendors in this direction. This is also where the entrance is. So we're probably gonna loop back. Actually, I think there's a shop. Oh, I see what's going on here. Yeah, there's a couple other vendors up here. I'm not really interested in the vendors. The only one I cared for was the Pika vendor, because I was like, were you the one with the Pikachus on the black van? Right? I had to confirm it. I just had to make sure, like, surely that was you, you know? Okay, I think we've already been over here. We have already been over here, so we're gonna loop around. Because we went to that building earlier, so we're gonna loop around. We're gonna come in over here. We're gonna check out these vendors over here, and then we'll begin to head out.
Here, Jim, you have the rest of it.
And head back to the van. But like I said, we will not be raiding out. We'll just be driving back to the apartment. I'm gonna transition into making some strawberry pie lumpia. make sure I didn't miss anything. There's a gift shop over here. See the gift shop. Oh God. Check her out. Hi. Oh my God.
Any of our teas or tea packs, let me know, okay?
Awesome, thank you.
And then we do have our cherry blossom teas on this back wall right here.
Oh, okay. Snack. Froggo. Guys, I've never had a cherry blossom tea. Is that it? Oh yeah.
Yeah, so this one has cherry blossoms from Kyoto.
Okay.
This one has cherry blossoms cured in sugar.
Okay.
And then this one is been deeply steamed together, so it might be hard to tell, but the light pink ones are the cherry blossoms.
Okay, awesome, awesome.
All jars are for you to open, so if you really want to engage with it, just let me know.
Awesome, thank you.
Hi.
Let's walk around. Oh my God. Ooh, it's a little warm in here. Let me pull my sleeves up. Oh yeah. The 2025 Cherry Blossom Festival. Wonder what it tastes like. You know, they look like it would make a black tea, and black teas tend to be. I don't know how to describe black tea. I just know what a black tea tastes like. Stick packing. Oh. Look at that. Cute. But as I said the other day, I have so much tea right now. I really need to not be buying more tea at the moment. I have these already. Not this particular brand, but I bought some from Daiso. A Shakura gel pen. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Look at that. That's cute. Okay, that's awesome. I love that. I love that. Oh, they do have stickers, and I definitely want to buy a sticker. How much? $5? We're doing it. Okay, look how cool this is. That's awesome. I mean, this isn't real, right? No. Yes, a replica. And this is taiyaki, for anyone who doesn't know. Not actual taiyaki, it's fake. Curry. And then I've seen these before. It's like ice. Kind of. This looks very similar to the. Well, I don't know how similar, but it looks a little bit like what we Filipinos call halo halo, with the shaved ice and you know a bunch of stuff. If you've never had halo, you're good. If you've never had halo halo, go to a Filipino restaurant. Try it out. Oh my gosh, guys! I bought this exact same cup, like 8 years ago when I first went to Japan. I gave this to my friend. The exact same cup. Yeah, it's got all the well, no, maybe it's not the same cup. No. Mine had all sushi on it. But same type of cup. Gave it to a friend. Awesome, I love it. Oh my God. Guys, look at them. Look. So cute.
I want to see if I can find what
Oh, look at that. That's cute. That's cute. I know that they just got this anime on going on here. Well, it's not like, it's just screenshots, but still awesome. Oh, I didn't even show y'all this. Guys, look at this thing over here. This thing right here, this is really cool. The crane birds. You'd love to see it. We got some more art over here. And we got this Kishiyama's produce. Don't know what that does. Alright, but all sorts of bags here. Oh, we haven't seen this one yet. Button hair time. Alright. Let's go ahead and get paid. Hi, just getting that.
This is being used right now. I can help you. Okay.
And that one will do. It's all good.
Yes, technology can be picky. I know, especially on the busy day. $5.39.
Awesome.
Or when you want things to go faster, it takes forever. I know.
Here's your sticker, and I just need your signature on the receipt, and it'll be all set.
Awesome.
I like the mini umbrella.
Yeah, thank you, yeah. I don't have an umbrella for myself, so, you know, sometimes you just gotta make sacrifices. Alright, here we go. There we go, not bad from one hand. Thank you, you too. Someone give me that exclamation mark umbrella. Oh God. I can do it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's right. Exclamation mark umbrella, guys. So anytime someone mentions the umbrella, we get exclamation mark umbrella. It just started at TwitchCon when everyone, their mom was like, dude, that's so fucking cool. And I think we got like 40 mentions at TwitchCon alone, which has pretty much been the vast majority. And then from there, alright. And then we already came here, right? Let me check this real quick. Yeah, no, we came here already. Okay. We're gonna head back to the van, guys. So that's right. Thank you for visiting. Fun times, guys. I loved it. That was very enjoyable. A great way to spend, 2 hours? Alright, so I think if we go this way, this can get us back to our van. But oh, let me show you something real quick. If you guys didn't see it on the way in, I'm gonna go. Get around under cute umbrellas, and then there's me with no umbrella. But there's an umbrella for you. So if we come on over here, hopefully we don't drop signal coming into here. I would love to see anything on this, especially I would love to see a play, but I would just love to see, I don't know, a music thing, or I don't know, something. How cool is this? An outdoor place to just do some awesome music. So cool. So cool. I love it. So, alright. Bring it to me. We're gonna transition to a short driving stream. We're gonna get back and then I'm trying to debate if I want to go to Roush real quick. Like, do I need whipped cream? How badly do I need whipped cream? I feel like I can get by without it, you know? But you know, whipped cream on pie just sounds like you need it. Now I'm not gonna put the whipped cream inside of the lumpia because the last time I tried that, it didn't go. Oh, no, wait, that's a lie. I totally put it inside. Honestly, what I should have done is I should have. Well, no. So I also bought like pre-made pie filling. I know a lot of people are like, bro, you should have, you know, a lot of people going nuts about the pie, and a lot of people yesterday, they made all their dough for the pie, which is awesome, but, you know, I don't have that kind of resources. I don't want to spend money on, like, a pound of flour, and I'm going to use, what, like, 3 ounces, you know, like, that's just not worth it, you know. Alright, the sharks are driving around. The sharks are coming. They're trying to figure out, oh shit, who's going where? There's a fight for this spot. There's a fight for this spot. Oop. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Here we go, they're fighting. Getting out is gonna be fun. It's gonna suck. Also, we're gonna see how much I get followed by people who are gonna follow me to my car. Maybe I should just start doing like zigzags. You know what I mean? Just start looking on my shoulder and then start doing zigzags and being like, oh my god, they're chasing me. They're chasing me. Yep. They made a turn. Alright, so, you know, this fan didn't get in the way, which is good. Wow, what a bad parking job, dude. Who is this? Who is this? Just gotta get into 9s, bro. I've said it before and I say it again. If you can't park a car, don't have a big car, man. That's just how it goes. You gotta be able to park. You gotta be able to park your car. Because if you can't park your car, what are you wasting your time for, right? I wonder how many of these people actually have. Let me see. Let me see how many people decided to park on a handicapped spot. Here we go. Hang on. Hold on. Oh, everyone's been good so far. Oh, there's like one. They got their ticket. Yep. Maybe. Yeah, there's like a ticket on them. Hang on. Yeah, so they got their ticket. There's one. Everyone else been good so far, though. Everyone's got their placard out. Granted, I'm sure parking. Oh, no. They got a placard. They got their placard. Got a placard. Nice. Good job. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no, he's got one. He's got one. They got one. Uh-oh. This one? No, this is normal parking. Never mind. I lied. That's normal parking. Yeah, I don't know how much a ticket is, but yeah, you know, it's always nice to see people get their, get their comeuppance. Actually, I have no idea what that word means. I just hear people say, I hope they get their comeuppance. Dude, look at this person's cherry blossom thing. That's so cool. I love that. Oh, dude, we missed a Pikachu. That's okay. Guys, if you want to see the Pikachu van, go back to the beginning of the VOD. There's a Pikachu van here. We ran into Pikachu. We ran into Pikachu, dude. So I'm gonna wait for these guys to. I'm gonna wait for this guy to go. We're gonna come on this side. I'm gonna go and get everything off, with the exception of my keys. Boop, boop. Go back in the van. Oh God. Here. Perfect. All right. I gotta swap the flippy floppies. Alright, so getting out here is gonna be a real pain in the ass. Because, I mean, there's so much traffic. Honestly, I should have just street parked. That probably wouldn't have been a smart decision. I knew there was no sun coming out, so it was really dumb to just, you know, stay here and wait. So. There we go. Come on, Shoes, get out of here. Let's do this. There we go. Alright. It's gonna take a bit. Alright, so first things first. We gotta get this off. Get the umbrella down, because we don't need you anymore. Here we go. Oh, no, wait. I gotta get this on right here. There we go. If I just keep sitting here, maybe people will keep trying to slow down and be like, oh my God, are you moving? No, to be fair, I don't know too much about Balboa Park, but I feel like I would try to park across, where there's more parking. I don't know, like people's insistence on like coming to the Knossos parking lot after an event has started is so goofy to me. Like I'm not an idiot. Like I know that if I came here now, there's no way you're gonna get parking unless you get Nucky, right? And I don't know relying on Nuck and RNG, right? So I'm all about just finding a spot to park and then just going from there. So, all right. Alright, let's get you guys transferred over. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Now, good news, we don't have to go very far because, you know, it's San Diego and nothing's very far from each other, which is good. Oh, you know what? I have ice cream. We're good. I don't need, never mind. I don't need the, whipped cream. Oh, God, don't attack me. Tripod is attacking me. Jesus. Okay. We'll get moving. I promise. I promise, guys. I know, I'm being an old snout in the moment. So I get everything put down. Normally, everything I'm doing, I would just do outside of my van. But because there's just so much traffic around, I was like, nah, okay. Let me get my map going. We are going to 701 Kettner Boulevard. Ignore that I just gave away my sister's address. But it's an apartment, so you don't know which apartment she's in. But also, whoops. Okay. Let's do this. Let's freaking do this. Nerds. Someone's getting a spot. Who's getting lucky? Who's getting lucky? It's that guy in the Chevy. This Kia's trying to get down there too and trying to beat him. Alright. Oh, yo, Honda Element alert. Honda Element alert. Oh, I love the Honda Elements. See, I would be trying my luck in that parking lot over there. Right? Because that's more likely to have spots. You know what I mean? Really, I'll show you what I would try to park. If I were arriving at this time, super late, I would hope, A, that there's a street parking, but obviously there's not. But this is where I should have parked. I should have street parked. So it made it so much easier to get out. Getting out of a parking lot sucks. Nice mini car, man. That's what smart cars are good for. Right? Pie. Now, the new PSOs I did get, I've never used them before, so I'm no curious. Are you guys on the Red 9? Oh, no. Oh, man. I always have pointed out people in Deacon Park. It's great. It's great. See, if I were to park anywhere, is there spots over there? That's where I would park. I would just park across the fucking street and just walk my fucking happy ass over. Like over here, I would just park over there. Cause dude, look at all that spots. There's so many spots over there. You could park and then just immediately start walking. Versus the 10 minutes that you're inevitably gonna waste and then come over here and park here anyways, right? That's what I would do. If I was showing up at this time of the day, well, here's what I would take one quick pass, and if it was a definite, okay, we definitely need to turn around, I would turn around at the earliest convenience and go over here. That's what I would do. But that's just me. I know some people like to risk it for the biscuit, and if, you know, spending 30 minutes means they get a closer spot, then I guess. I don't know. It just reminds me of the people who used to brag about saving, you know, 20 cents a gallon, but they drove 40 miles to get it. And I'm like, you realize you didn't save any money. In fact, you lost money, right? And I was talking about this to someone, and they were like, it's not the fact that they lost money, it's that they've convinced themselves that they've saved money because, hey, I saved 20 cents a gallon. But like, math is easy, and also, what the fuck are you doing, you know? And maybe back then it was a lot harder because you didn't have the MPG on the dashboard like a lot of cars have nowadays. Guys, that's the only bus. You can't be in that lane. Well, I mean, the shuttle can, but the car definitely can't. Get out of there, car. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. And you know, maybe nowadays it's because it's so much easier because you have the MPG. And so you kind of get an idea of what your you know, mileage per gallon is nowadays. I still do everything manual. I still write down my mileage. Even though I have the MPG on my dashboard, I still write it down. I put in, you know, I write down how much gas I put in, and then I do the division, right? Miles per gallon. And usually my official miles per gallon, based on my mileage and the amount of fuel I put in, is usually about 0.4 to 0.6 miles lower than what my dash shows me. So it's a little interesting to see the electronic one, you know, rank it a little higher. And that might, you know, that might just be like, and that, honestly, that's not a big deal, right? You know, if I'm waking in 13.5 instead of 14, I'm not gonna cry about it, right? That's, you know, that's, I would assume that is a margin of error that is acceptable, right? So, So yeah, we're already in downtown San Diego, as you can tell. We didn't go very far. We've just now exited Balboa, and bam, we're in downtown San Diego. It's right here. This is it. Yeah, downtown San Diego, very, very close to Balboa. We're only 8 minutes away from my sister's place, so. I told you, short drive. Don't have to go too far. I had to make sure I bring in the pipe fitting, because I had the pipe fitting back here. Come on. I'm gonna put the pipe fitting here so I don't forget it. Is anyone else doing any Pi Day shenanigans? And what are you doing? Are you getting pizza? Are you getting like a nice, fruit pie, or just a pie in general? What's your favorite kind of pie? Okay, dude. He probably was like, why didn't you go into Yellow Night? Get out of here, dude. I'm just waiting for that day where I stop on a Yellow Night and someone hits me and they try to go, why didn't you go into Yellow? Doesn't matter why I didn't go into Yellow. Why did you hit me? I'm waiting for that day. It's gonna be a fun day. Because I'm gonna call the cops and they're gonna have to explain to the cops why they hit me, and they're gonna try to play, well, she didn't go into Yellow Night. And the cops gonna be like, okay. Not really required to. Yellow Night means to slow down and stop. Granted, the driving here in San Diego is nowhere near as bad as it was in Albuquerque. I haven't felt like I'm gonna, be killed on the road, whether I'm in my car or not. Albuquerque, it feels like I'm gonna get run over. And my sister actually has a friend who lives in Albuquerque, and she said the exact same thing. She was like, her friend was like, oh yeah, I feel like I'm gonna die every day in Albuquerque. I'm like, yep, yeah, pretty much. If you don't know, if you think you have bad driving in your city, I promise you, go to Albuquerque, you're gonna change your mind real fucking fast. The only other city I think matches up to Albuquerque in terms of dangerous driving will probably be Philadelphia and Baltimore. Okay, I need to get over at some point. I could do something super illegal. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I don't care that much. We'll be fine. I don't need to get. Hopefully, these two turn left. I'll just have my signal on forever. Oh, and maybe we're gonna get the green light. There we go. Go, nerd. You have a fast-looking car. Go. I have a snow car. Let me go snow. Let me go. All right, now I gotta take a left here. Yeah, because this would have forced me to go straight. Which might have forced me to go into the courthouse. I don't want that. Alright, we got a walker coming in here. So we got to let this guy walk. Alright, we're getting our ass over to Broadway. For anyone who doesn't know, TwitchCon happens right down the road from here. You can't really see it, but the convention center is right down the road from here. I think, no, Fifth Avenue. Fifth Avenue is the main thoroughfare where all the action happens, right? That's where all the major restaurants are. I mean, Fourth and Fourth and Sixth still have stuff, but Fifth is like the real main street here. But it's a lot of fun. I know it's expensive, but if you got a chance to go on TwitchCon, I highly recommend it. It's great. And you get to meet me. Granted, you can just wait for me to come to your part of the world at some point, and we can just meet in person then. I've done that with another friends, right? Runner 1226. Y'all saw him earlier. I went to go. I went through his part of the world. It was super awesome getting to meet Runner in person. Awesome person, guys. If you're not following Runner, by the way, y'all need to be checking him out. He is awesome. He has been streaming a shit ton of Infinity Nikki. A game that I tried. I like it. But I like Civ 7 more, so right now no game has been able to beat out Civ 7, as Civ 7 eats up all my game time. I also got to meet Niz by the Sword, who we go, watch every so often. They do a lot of Elder Scrolls, they've been doing a lot of Dragon Age. I got to meet Empress Freya, who we've seen come visit, come raid us from time to time. We also raid her quite a bit. Meow Jules, who does, like, they did a little bit of streaming, but they mostly, you see them a lot in a Foxwalks chat. Who else have I met? Oh, I can't remember his name. What's happening here? What's happening here? What's going on? Okay. I'm gonna let these guys go, because that's how things work around here, guys. We're gonna let this bus go. But unfortunately, people are gonna take advantage of the bus here. Here we go. Watch out. Protect me, bus. Yeah, I only filled up gas like 2 days ago, and I'm only at 27 miles, which is amazing. Might not have to refill for a while, which is good. The less gas I spend, the better. Less drain on my maintenance that I need to do. Though I do eventually need to get my suspension redone on this car. I can feel the suspension getting worse, like every couple of months, and I'm like, fuck. So, I'm gonna have to do my suspension sooner than later. Hopefully by talking about it, my van hears me and goes, oh, I'm gonna prove you wrong. You won't need suspension done. That's right, buddy. You got it. You got it, Ophelia. You got this. So, and getting all my suspension done is probably gonna cost like $4,000, which sucks. Sucks. It's a lot of money. But if I get all my suspension done, there's only 2 more major things, probably cost another $2,000. For $6,000, my van will probably last another couple. Oh, I see. Yeah, what's going on here? Alright, here we go. We're almost back, guys. We're almost back. We just have to take a left here. The VW Tiguan. Right over there, that's the ocean front, right? Where we went for the walk. The Italian district is, if you take a right here and you just walk, that'll take you to the Italian district. Oh, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Back up a little bit here. Because I'm probably gonna get a red light before I can go. Bummer, dude. Oh, there was more maritime news. Apparently, the USS the SS, the SS United States, which was a cruise ship, was taken out to sea and sunk to form a new barrier reef. I don't know if anyone saw that news. It was super cool. The SS United States was basically mothballed in Philadelphia. So if you ever went to Philadelphia and you walked along the, I'm trying to think of which waterfront, the waterfront that had you facing Jersey, you would see it. It was up near the historical district, which was really cool. But yeah, it looked like one of those Titanic ships, I don't know what you call those steamliners, I guess that's what you call them, a steamliner? Sounds about right? So, alright, so there's no sun, so there's no need to park anywhere particular in this parking lot. So, I'm really glad that these guys have been chill with my van just hanging out in the visitor parking lot, because then I would have to street park, and street park can be very expensive here, and I don't want to do that. Also, see, Sunday, March 23rd, 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Jesus! Oh my god, we're gonna have to leave super early on that day. Because I want to take y'all to the, Yes, my spot is available. Perfect. I'm gonna go to my spot here. These spots are super tiny, by the way. I hate it. I hate it. But that's why I back in park. Back in parking makes it so much easier to park into these spots. Alright, there we go. Boom! Easy peasy squeezy lemons. Okay. Let me get you guys on me. I will... wait a minute. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. The only problem with parking where I parked is there is no space to get out. I'm about to show you what I mean. So I'm gonna put this in the back. I'm gonna put this in the back. And then hopefully I can grab you guys through the door. Hang on, I'll be right back. Hang on. Okay, there we go. I'm out. Yeah. That's not enough space. Not enough space for me to get out, so. Real pain in the butt. Let me go and get you guys on here. Put you guys right here for a minute. But that's just a San Diego thing, right? Like, there's so many tiny spots here. It's crazy. Alright. Let's do this. Let me make sure my door is locked. Alright, we're good. Let's get to the apartment. Yeah, I thought about just going out and getting pizza pie today, but I was like, oh, I don't want pizza pie. I'm good. I just had really good pizza, and honestly, I want to wait till my sister gets back, because we're probably going to go back to the Italian district a couple more times, because that was some good shit. It's only a bummer. It's such a bummer, though, that the International District is so far away from here. Because, man, let me tell you, there were an International District here, I would go nuts. Like, like, the International District's over in, like, Chula Vista, which is, like, a 15-minute drive from here. But they have, like, a dedicated Filipino section. Like, they were, like... So I went to Seafood City last night to get my lumpia shells, and there was like an actual Filipino like grocery store. And there was like a Filipino bakery with all the baked goods. You can get pandesal, panda ubi, panda coco, right? There's others that I can't think of, or not baklava, bibingka, yeah, puto. So much good stuff, man. Let me tell you, Filipino baked goods are. There's something else. If you're never gonna try Filipino baked goods, I can't recommend it enough. Go check it out. Especially if you like ubi. They love ubi. I'm not a big ubi fan. I tried to like ubi. I don't hate ubi, but I don't like ubi. Right? And it's one of the reasons I don't like halo halo. Right? Which is, I was talking about it earlier. Halo halo is like the ice cream dessert, right, that Filipinos love to eat. I don't like ubi. I'm also not a big fan of red bean that's like not like grounded up and put into a pastry. So, you know. Alright. So, in case you weren't here yesterday, the dog has been a little active, So we'll probably have to deal with a very active dog today. So, isn't that right, Stella? Yep. There she comes. I hear her. There she is. Where are you? Where are you? There she is. Yep. Yep. Yeah, she's been very active. It's crazy because for the first 2 days, or for the first 3 or 4 days, she was not active at all. She would like begrudgingly get up for like a walk, and then she'd just go back to my sister's bed and just hang out there. And I was like, she probably just misses my sister, but now that she's gone over missing my sister, now she won't leave me alone. And like, it just seems like every time I go move around, she's like, oh, we going to do something? And I'm like, oh God, no. You know? Which is fine, whatever. But it can be annoying. So let me go and get... Okay, oh, so much battery. Takes a while to calm, yeah. Well, that's the thing. She was so calm like the first 3 or 4 days, and oh, are you saying that the new place, she was kind of calm because she was getting used to the place, and now that she is used to it, she's all like hyper. Alright, I'm gonna put these socks on. So, and I'm also gonna find. Let me see. I'm gonna put someone to. Who do I want to? We're not rating. I'm just putting someone on to Nurk. We'll go with Adanaut. Another Adanaut. They've been playing XCOM 2, which is starting to get me wanting to play XCOM 2. I was gonna put my socks on. Just put my socks on over here, me. Just put it on over here, okay? Alright. Oh no. I just realized, wait. Shit. Oh no, wait. Virgin olive oil. Everyday cooking? Okay, we'll give that a shot. I just realized I don't have, let me see. I have a way. I completely forgot. Nice, we got one. Okay, we're good. We're rock solid. We got everything I need. If y'all know how to make Numpia, you're about to see me make it in like the strangest way. So, I'm gonna go give y'all some music. Cause I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. So let me go ahead. Let me run some music from here. Oh, you guys are gonna probably experience a quick disconnect. I'm gonna get you guys transferred over to my sister's internet here. There we go. And hopefully that works. It's Cox, and I told my sister, Cox lives up to his name. It's a true Cox internet. So, alright. Let's turn on some more Finding Paradise. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. So I'm gonna put you guys in here for now. I'll be back. Yes, I feel like Cox Wi-Fi is being so bad. Like, it's being awful. It just doesn't... I don't know if it's because I had to go through walls or something, but it just keeps showing bad signal from time to time. I don't know. I hate it. Also, I gotta change the title. So, the new title is going to be... Dashboard, give me a minute here. Edit stream info. Making strawberry pie Numpia strawberry pie Numpia, yeah, that'll work. And then we got a chance to food and drink because we're doing food and drink. This is crazy. I've never streamed in food and drink, guys. Oh my god, you ready? You ready for some food and drink here? Alright. Hey, are you gonna connect to the internet? Phone? Other phone? Sure, connect to this one. I don't care, just Cox Wi-Fi, man. Don't get it. They're awful. Awful. Alright. We only need two ingredients today. We need some strawberry pie filling, and we need some Numpia wrapper. That's all we need. So, alright. First things first. Get all this out of the way. That nice and clean. Yeah, get this nice and, you know, somewhat clean, right? Not using the best. Not using the best thing for this. What can I put this one in? You go over here. Okay, hang on. I need a different towel. That's just spreading water everywhere. You. There we go. All right. I've never used these Numpia wraps before. I have no idea. So, but the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna try to work out how this oven works. Every oven is different, so I never exactly know how to start it. So I guess if I hit start, no, okay. Bake, okay. How do I bring it down? $150? Okay, cool. 140, 150, I don't care. So, oh, nooking it first. Good idea. Good idea. That's why they pay you the big bucks shipment. Yep, nothing in there, so we're good to go. Alright, so basically what's gonna happen is again, so normally, the way you make Numpia, right? I make it very different from the way most people do it. So normally what they do is people will have like a bowl of water, right? So let's pretend, right? Right, so let's pretend this is a bowl of water, right? People have a bowl of water, they'll have the Numpia shell right here, and they'll have a bunch of ingredients, right? They'll put the ingredients here, and then they'll like wet their hands or something and like pat the sides or something, and then they'll roll it up, and then they'll pat their hands again, and they'll wet the underside, and they roll it up. And then they make a butt ton of those, and then they put them in the freezer, and then they just fry it. I will make it. I will then put it on this pan, and that pan is gonna go in the oven. Now I've only set the oven at 150 degrees because I don't want to cook the Nupia. I just want to harden the shells so that when I put the when I put it in the oil, it doesn't unravel itself, right? Because that's not what we want. Because then everything's gonna come out. And with this, we don't want that. So strawberry pie filling. Let me see. Is there anything else you can put in here? No. I mean, something else we've done in the past. I mean, we've done apple pie filling, but in the past, I've always made my own apple pie filling. But okay. But in the past, I've always had a house to store all the leftover material. This time, I mean, I guess I could have given it all to my sister. Wouldn't have been a big deal. Still wet. Oh, it's wet from this thing. Thank you, Armin. Okay. I was about to say, do I need to turn something off here, or what? Blaze, welcome on in. How are ya? You want some pie? Nice. What's your favorite type of pie, Blaze? And it can be a sweet. It can be savory, right? I have a penchant for savory pies, like especially pot pie, or I mean technically they're not pies, but I love quiche, and quiche looks like a pie. So we're probably gonna have some quiche later on too, because I'm a huge fan of quiche. Even though this quiche isn't great, because it's from Costco, I prefer fresh, but it's still very good. Also, you can go back there, wipe this off here. Alright. But Blaze, how are you doing today? If you want to see the Japanese garden that we went to today, the Cherry Blossom Festival, recommend that. Check it out. Go to the beginning of the vlog. We obviously came back, so alright. Oof, that tastes good. Darren, welcome on in. How are you? Yes, cooking stream. Okay, so I've never worked with these shells before, so I don't know how this is gonna go. These shells already feel like a pain in the ass. But yeah, if you've never made lumpia, this is like the worst parts, separating them all. You have to be careful because if they get too dry, then they become near unusable. There we go. But easiest way to make lumpia, you just do that. Oh, and this is nice and thick, so I won't have to worry too much, right? You take whatever filling you're putting in, you just put it right there, right? Just like that. You actually put a little bit. Well, we'll go with that. We'll go with one. We're gonna experiment here. And we got another shell here, but that's okay. And you just roll it up, just like that, and wham, bam. I like to tear this piece off and eat like little bits of it. Apple's probably your favorite, like a butterscotch cream. You know, I've never had a butterscotch anything. I don't even know what the hell butterscotch tastes like. You're not a hot dog as a sandwich person, so you agree, not a pie. Wait, are we saying that quiche isn't a pie? Yeah, no, I agree. I agree quiche is not a pie. I mean, it looks like a pie, but quiche is quiche. Which I really love quiche. It's super easy to make, kind of. You do need egg for the simplest version. You can make quiche using just egg. Not a whole lot of it. Really, the hardest part about making lumpia is this part right here. Is rolling it up. By the way, Darren, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. So good to see you. If hot dog is a sandwich, then quiche is a pie. Got it. I gotcha. So then, are you also against cereal being a soup? Oh man, the conversations. So every year, in the Redria, so for those who don't know, I participate a lot in the Redria community, and every year we do a soup thing in September, and the big argument is cereal soup? And there's always just that discussion of cereal is soup, and no, cereal isn't soup, and at the end of the month there's like a huge poll conducted, and you have to like donate with your money to kind of be like, you know, it's like those tip jars where it says who's gonna win and you tip in which jar and who you think's gonna win or who's better, right? Same idea. So did I even get any strawberry in that one? There we go. Sometimes I don't even know if I'm grabbing an actual strawberry, but you know what? That's fine. We're gonna eat this with some ice cream later on today. I might also freeze some of this for my sister. That's what I should do. Let me get a bag real quick. I may not have a bag. Shit. Oh, no, that's a kitchen bag. Do I have like a storage thingy? I do. I have this bag. Okay. I have this bag. Okay. We're gonna sew some for my sister. I'm gonna put some in the freezer for her. So, well, that just sounds cool. So you might be okay with that. There we go. Well, when we go into soup September, you can vote with your wallet and be like, cereal is a soup. Cereal is a soup. I'm team cereal is a soup, by the way. Mostly because of the giggles. Do I actually believe that cereal is a soup? I mean, not really, but I like my soups nice and warm, not cold and milky and, you know, sugary. Honestly, I don't even eat cereal anymore. You know, it's just not something I do anymore. Mostly because I don't drink milk anymore. I don't remember a song from Finding Paradise. There we go. I just remembered you have a mini quiche you can make for a dinner pie day. Nice, yeah. Yeah. I think last year for Pie Day we went to Cornish Pasty, and we got something there. I can't remember what I got, but that was our like Pie Day thing. I know we didn't do a whole lot for Pie Day last year. No, that's a lie. We went to Oregon. We went to Oregon Stop Pizza, and that's the place where you get pizza. They play the organ. It's super cool. It's amazing. I love it. You know. Is your pizza great? No. Is it entertaining and great to go? Yes. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. The worst part about making lumpia is this part. This is by and far the slowest part. If you're a family and you have little minions, you can like have and they get good at this, you can just have your little minions do this. If your minions are really bad at this, then obviously you have to do it yourself. And it's starting to harden up, so I gotta go a little bit faster. But you can put all sorts of stuff inside of this. You can do peanut butter and jelly, which we might do that. If we run out of this, I'll probably run back to my van and get the peanut butter, because I have peanut butter in my van. And I have raspberry jam. We might do some peanut butter and jelly lumpia, if we have enough shells. So, has anyone in chat ever had lumpia? They also go by another name of egg rolls. Generally, I think egg rolls are seen as the Chinese variation, in my book anyways. But I mean, lumpia and egg rolls are kind of the same thing. you know. So, you know, if you've, so I guess if you've gone to like a, you know, if you've gone to like a Japanese restaurant and gotten a veggie roll, oh, you know what, I can be doing push-ups. What am I doing? This isn't for some event or anything, just wanting to make this, oh yeah, hang on, I'm gonna knock out some push-ups real quick. I don't know what I'm doing. We're gonna do 30 push-ups to get all caught up here. 30 push-ups now and 30 push-ups in a minute, so, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 9. Woo! Woo! It burns. I mean, we are doing this for Pi Day. It is, you know, it is March 14th, so it's 3/14. So, so strawberry pie filling, and I like strawberries, so I just didn't want to make pie. I was like, what can I make that isn't pie? Oh, we'll just make strawberry pie lumpia. Duh. Yeah, this is my version of pie. I just make a bunch of lumpia, and I was gonna dip it in ice cream. But you could say, yeah, we're just doing this for funsies, you know? Doing it for the funsies. Plus, I haven't gotten to make lumpia in forever because it's really hard to make in my car. Because you can kind of see how much room I need, but realistically, I don't have an oven. That's the issue. Oh, I'm so glad this strawberry stuff is super thick. Making it a lot easier to work with. Honestly, I should get the peanut butter. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes to get. I'd take you with me. Because this and peanut butter would be so good. Oh my god, yeah, let's do that. Hang on. Okay, let me put this in the oven. Alright, let's go back to the car real quick. Let's go grab the peanut butter. Because I do have peanut butter in my van. This is the annoying thing about house sitting for people, is I always had to constantly go back and forth from my van. It really sucks. Get this off real quick. Paparoni's about to hear me and be like, oh my god, are you going somewhere? Are you going somewhere? No, Paparoni. Alright, I'm going to transfer over to cell weight here. This is going to be fun. You're going to probably experience a small drop. As we get away from the signal here. Alright. It just rained. Yeah, dessert lumpia, man. I'm a huge fan of it. I first was introduced to dessert lumpia via banana lumpia. What I used to do is I used to just cut up banana and put them inside the shell. And then I would actually let them sit in my refrigerator for like 3 or 4 days to let that banana caramelize. And then I would cook it. And it would be amazing. And people loved it. It was great. And I was like, hell yeah, you know? But I've kind of moved on from there, and now I do like peanut butter and jelly, lumpia, you know. I've done apple pie lumpia. I do banana split lumpia. That one was really fun. I've been trying to figure out s'mores lumpia, where you just do chocolate and not peanut butter, marshmallow. But it needs to be marshmallow fluff, I learned, because if you use just marshmallow, that shit expands and becomes a problem. As I found out when I cooked it. But I also figured out how to give my lumpia shells a really hard outer crust, right? If I turn up the heat really high and I put the shells in, it'll just make the outside really, almost like eating a graham cracker. It's really cool. So, you know, I need to, at some point, re-expand on that. I just don't ever have a kitchen, and the few people's houses I do go to, I'm like there to hang out and not make lumpia. I really should though. I really should. I know lots of my friends love my lumpia. I used to make lumpia all the time. I used to bring it to all the potlucks I went to. I remember one potluck, someone tried to put like two lumpia on a plate and then walk away the rest of it. Everyone's like, whoa, 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 whoa. You bring Fiona's lumpia back right now. It was great. People fight for my lumpia. It's good shit, you know? But unfortunately, I don't really go to that many anymore. I'm hoping this year to stay late enough in Seattle to go to some of them. I know for Thanksgiving they normally do a potluck. I don't know if I'm gonna stay till November, until Thanksgiving. I did that one year and I almost got caught up in snow, which would have sucked. It sounded like it's raining there. Oh, it's because of these things. Yeah, we were right next to one. Ugh, there we go. Alright. So my sister lives in an apartment complex. Well, no, there's no way this is a condominium. I call this an apartment. It could be a condominium. I don't know. It was winter here just last week. Now you're getting high 70s and 80s already. You want rain? Fair. Maybe it's fake spring. Maybe it's gonna be 70 and 80s this week, and then next week's gonna be back in the 40s. Rainy weather, you know. We always got that in Seattle. We always got fake spring. Like, it was always like the first or second weekend of March. It would get super bright for like 3 or 4 days. It'd be like 70 degrees. People would be like, yeah, spring is here. And then the big sad would come back, and it'd be like, oh man, never mind. Oh shucks, guys, get your winter gear back out. Every year it happened in March. Like clockwork. It's amazing. So, but yeah, don't ever go live in Phoenix. We got under, I think we got under 75 degrees for like 2 weeks. And then we went right back above 75. And I was like, God damn. Like, Phoenix gonna be super hot this year. Phoenix might break records. I mean, they already had like over 150 days of over 100-degree weather last year. They might go for like 200 at this rate, because they're, even in February, like before I left, it was already getting very hot. I was like, this is hot even for me. And it was only like February, dude. I was like, bro, this is insane. So, alright. Let me make sure the Wi-Fi is connected to the right thing here. Give me a minute. Yep. Get connected to that. Bam, there we go. Alright. There we go. So we got our peanut butter. We go and grab the I'm just gonna stay in a wee bit longer. Alright, here we go. We go from 60 to 30 this time of year. Can never make up its mind. Yeah. It's that crazy time of year where spring and winter are fighting. You know? Alright, I need a second spoon here. I'm gonna spoon in some peanut butter. Where are all the spoons? spoon, 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 spoon. Alright. That's right. Peanut butter mission is complete. I'm gonna put some peanut butter in here. So I think I should put peanut butter down first. And the nice thing about peanut butter is it gets all super melty. And it's awesome. And I'll just put this on top of that. Yeah, let me tell you, PB&J Nubia, when it's first cooked, is when it's at its best. Because the peanut butter is just melted, and you're just like, ooh, so good. So good. Oh, man. This I found out on accident. Peanut butter and raspberry jam. I was making, what's that chocolate spread that everyone gets? Nutella? I did Nutella spread one time. And someone was like, why don't you do Nutella and jam? I was like, dude, that's a good idea. Dude, the Nutella and jam? Oh, man. But Nutella is so expensive, so I generally use peanut butter instead. But Nutella and jam? Oh, gosh. So good. And I found it on accident. Because I was making a bunch of Nubia at one of my friend's house. And we ran out of ingredients. I was like, what else could we make? And he pulled out Nutella. And they're like, well, can you use Nutella? And I was like, yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. And it ended up creating probably one of my most popular Nubia. Okay, maybe I should use a fork. Well, not a fork, a spoon. God, freaking A. I need a knife. Yeah, I think we need a knife. Alright, I'm just gonna eat the rest of this. Oh, yeah. Now my mouth is dry. Does that happen to anyone else? Does anyone else just eat peanut butter and their mouth becomes super dry? Yeah, peanut butter does that to me. It makes my mouth super dry. I like it. The taste, but not the dry mouth. I'm not a fan. Hang on. I need some water. Sorry. That's better. You know what also makes my mouth dry? Apples. It's also why I don't eat apples that often. But, and here, you would think that if you ate apples and bananas apples and peanut butter at the same time, which both make my mouth dry, you'd think it would just double dry out my mouth. Hilarious enough, if I eat apples with peanut butter, it's one of the most, sorry, I'm gonna use this word. It's one of like the most moist things I've ever had. Like, I love peanut butter apple. I don't know why. I just do. But individually, it sucks. And people are like, how does apple dry your mouth out? I'm like, I don't know. It does. That's why I don't eat apple that often. Oh, wait. Peanut butter. You kind of fell for peanut butter recently? I mean, you know, it's fair. It happens. Are you like a big peanut butter fan? Like before you fell off of it? I'm not like a huge peanut butter fan. I do enjoy it. But like, if peanut butter disappeared tomorrow, would I miss it? Yes? Would it be that big a deal to me? Nah. Really dry in the mouth, yeah. I'm so okay, peanut butter, so no go out of my way, no go out of my way. Right, not to get it. Gotcha, yeah. Do. You said that wrong. I understand what you're trying to get to here. You won't go out of your way to get some. I get it. You're like me. You like peanut butter, but it's cool, right? It's not like that takoyaki where I was like, oh yeah, I'll spend for takoyaki. Wait, hang on a minute. Did I see the phone call? Also, let me turn off my alarm real quick. Let me get this alarm, make sure it doesn't go off. Turn that off for today, thank you. Thank you, alright. Man, it's getting warm in here. I need to turn off the heat, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Hopefully it'll cool down to 68. 70's a little hot. So. Ooh, and the sun's coming out. Nice. Get some charge from my solar panels. Or for my batteries. Uh-oh, I hear someone. I heard a pepperoni. Is that you, pepperoni? You coming? You coming over here? Do. But yeah, if I had to pick a favorite type of pie, it'd probably be chicken pot pie or shepherd's pie. I prefer savory over sweet almost in all instances. There are very few times I will ever pick sweet over savory. And I can't think of any right now. But I would almost always rather have savory over sweet. It's why I don't really eat breakfast foods. Like, so much of breakfast, right? This has always been my number one thing I've hated about breakfast. So much of breakfast is based on having sweet foods, right? You know, pancakes, right? A sweet food. Waffles, a relatively sweet food. The waffles are close enough to being a savory thing that I generally don't mind waffles, right? But cereal, sweet, right? Muffins, sweet, right? Pop-Tarts, super sweet. Gee, has anyone ever looked at what Pop-Tarts, like, read the Pop-Tarts, like, information menu? Like, it's just so bad for you. I get it, it's, like, super easy and quick food, but man, that shit's so bad for you. Yeah, I just don't do, you know. There we go. See, the shells are nice and hardened, so when I put them in the oil, they're not gonna undo themselves. So we're gonna go ahead and put these on a plate. So this way, these will cook in the oven. There we go. Put these over here. Oh, you know what I should have grabbed when I went to the van? I should have grabbed a bag. So I could have put some away from my sister. Fuck. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Pop-Tarts are a real one for me. They're smaller in tastiness. Yeah. I don't know. I was never a huge Pop-Tart fan. Like, I ate them, but I just never really cared for them. I was like, they're cool and y'all, you know, but I don't know. It's why I don't like breakfast, though. It's so much of it is just sweet foods, you know? And, like, obviously you have stuff like, you know, you have your steak and eggs and your you know, biscuits and gravy, right? But those are mostly found in the restaurants, right? Like, you're not gonna go to someone's house and get sausage and gravy. Most people are gonna make you easy foods, right? You might get bacon, right? Which is cool. I like bacon, but I don't like eating bacon every day. I don't like eating sausage every day. I just don't care, you know? I don't know. I'm just not a big breakfast person. When growing up, though, I mean, in you know, my parents, we would always eat leftover dinner, and so that's the other reason why I just never really got used to the idea of breakfast being like sweet stuff, because you know, I would always eat rice and like, I'd always eat rice and you know, leftovers from the night before. And that was amazing. That was good, and I loved it. And then, you know, I grew up and I was like, oh, you guys don't eat like dinner foods for breakfast? They're like, no. I'm like, oh, that's damn okay. You rarely eat breakfast. You had a bagel the same. I do like bagels. You know, bagels with cream cheese, always good. In fact, we have cream cheese, but we don't have bagels. So I've been eating cream cheese with. Oh, here we go. I've been eating cream cheese with this multi-grain bread, which I really love this multi-grain bread. It's super good. I have an affinity for stuff that's crunchy. I don't know if anyone else has that. I really like crunchy stuff. In fact, if I go too long without eating something crunchy, I start getting really bad cravings for it. And so I normally keep like a bag of chips around, or even crackers, just something to nom on. Last night I had to open a pack of these to like nom on it because I was getting it really bad. I was like, oh my god, I need something crunchy. That would be another good thing. Oh yeah, cream cheese. But one of my most popular lumpia for a long time was crab rangoon lumpia. It's cream cheese and imitation crab, and people loved it. And people hate that I don't really do it anymore, but that's because it's so expensive. It's the most expensive lumpia. Like when you look at when you take the amount of ingredients and the pricing I have to pay, crab rangoon lumpia is by far my most expensive lumpia. It's almost like $10 to make 30. Like, that sucks. You know, because most other lumpia only takes me about $7 to make. And, you know, and when you take in the fact that, like, you know, if you do peanut butter and jelly, you can make like 100 lumpia before you run out of peanut butter, right? With cream cheese and imitation crab, I think you can only make about 15 per package of imitation crab. So you need 2 packages. That's really like $7. Cream cheese another 2, and then like $1.50 for like shells. So I stopped making it. It was just so expensive. I was like, I can't do imitation crab. And plus, I just got more and more into the dessert lumpia, and people just were enjoying the dessert lumpia way more because they were like, bro, dessert lumpia. So, one of these days, we'll see if I can make some cream. We'll see if we can do some crab rangoon lumpia. I'll put down the money for it. It probably won't happen until May when I'm house sitting for my friend. Or if I can find someone to be like, hey, buy these ingredients, we'll make some lumpia together. Because that's the other thing I love doing. I love making lumpia with friends. I love teaching them how to do it, how to roll it up. I have a friend in Denver. I used to make lumpia all the time. She loved it, and she moved to Denver. And the first time I visited her, she was like, hey, this is gonna sound weird, but when you come over, can you make lumpia? I was like, yeah, absolutely. I would love to make lumpia. I was like, is there a reason, like my lumpia in particular? She was like, there's just not a lot of Asian food in Denver, and honestly, the ones I've been to don't match up to your lumpia. Now, I don't know about the quality and the taste, but she was right. Denver doesn't have much of an Asian population. There was not a lot of Asian food there. I was like, oh my gosh, you're right. You know? So, you know, we made lumpia. And actually, she's the reason why I discovered Nutella and raspberry jam lumpia, because we ran out of ingredients. I was like, what can we make? And she pulled out Nutella. I went, do you think you can use this? And I was like, let's try it. And it was amazing. So if not for her, if not for my friend in Denver, we would not be doing this. So, thank my friend in Denver. She's awesome. Yeah. I miss her. I'm hoping to get to see her next year when I go to Denver. So. Oh, hang on. Let me turn my alarm off. You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? Hang on, I'm gonna get the couples out. Okay, I'll take you outside. There you go. Alright. Net's done it outside to go hang out on the patio. So, yeah, did anyone get to see the blood moon yesterday? I know for East Coast it was like a really hard sell because it was so late. Like, most of my East Coast friends were like, bro, there's no way. They were like, what time's the total eclipse at? And I was like 1:30 for you guys. They're like, yeah, nope, not happening. I was like, yeah. No, sorry, it was 2:30. So I was like, that's fair. And here we got lucky. We had not a cloud cover, but right as the total lunar eclipse hit, we were able to the clouds the naps of the clouds went by, and we got a beautiful stream. It was good shit. So if you want to see that, check out my VOD from last night. So I posted some pictures in Discord too. So they're not great pictures, and honestly, you can just go to Google and people have better pictures. So, but mine are guaranteed not AI. No. If you want to see the moon from a great view, go to Astro Canuck. Let me give him a shout out. Shout out. Wait. There we go. Astro Canuck. They had an amazing view of the eclipse. It was, oh man, absolutely amazing. So, if you want to see the eclipse, and then they're also gonna watch the partial solar eclipse that's gonna be hitting like northern Canada. So definitely check them out. No, I might just put some of this on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll put 6 of these. I'll put. I have these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'll put 6 right here. Show my sister's gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm just gonna put them directly in the freezer. It'll be fine. And now I'll take 6 of these. My sister's gonna just be like, you goofy goofball. Yep, I'm a goofy goofball. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Put those 6 in there. Richard, welcome on in. How are ya? How was your stream this morning? I saw you were on. I was off to an early start this morning. I went to Balboa Park so I could go for the I could catch the sumo wrestling at the Cherry Blossom Festival. Right now we're making some cherry pie lumpia. We're using cherry pie filling. We've got some peanut butter to help add some nice taste to it all. I'm pretty much out of the actual strawberries. Right now we're just putting in this. Well, basically just doing strawberry jam and peanut butter. So, this is not my apartment. This is my sister's. I am house sitting for her. She got transferred over to San Diego from Japan, and then 2 days after arriving here, she went off to Columbia because she has to take a master's course for her master's. So, and because I was in Phoenix, it was just a simple measure, just driving over to San Diego and being like, all right. And so I'm watching over, her, this and her dog. We'll probably do push-ups in just a minute. I'll show you her dog because she's right outside. So, but Richard, how are you doing? Hope you're having a happy Pi Day. I'm gonna knock out some push-ups real quick. You might be able to see her. There she is. You can just make her out. There she is. Stender's probably about to come in. She's not about to do push-ups. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Ooh. Guess that's all caught up. Stella, come here. Come here. Say hi to the camera. Hi. Oh, who's a good dog? You are. Who's a good dog? You are. Alright. Wonder why dogs are so confused with push-ups? Eh, you know, it's probably because, like, hey, you're on the ground, I'm on the ground. So, alright. How long will I be there? Probably late March. So my sister comes back sometime next week, so. We also have no furniture because my sister just moved here and her furniture hasn't come in from Japan. So you can kind of see, hang on, not a lot of furniture going on. That's my table, by the way. Alright. So, yeah. Where to? After that, it's back up to Seattle. I've been debating a potential trip back to Phoenix for like a weekend because Game On Expo is happening. And there's like a streamer that's coming in, but I'm like, oh man, if I go to Game On Expo, it's gonna delay everything, you know. And I want to be back in. Honestly, I want to be back in the north. I want to be back up in the Pac Northwest by like mid-April. Now it's possible to go to Game On Expo and still make it by mid-April if I just go. But I don't want to go, right? I want to go to Zion this year. I want to go to Bryce Canyon, right? I'm going to drop into Salt Lake City. I want to spend a little time in Central Oregon. Okay. That's all the strawberry. So what I can do is I can just use raspberry jam instead. And we'll go ahead and wrap this. We'll go and finish up these. Because we got 3 more. You want to go to the Grand Canyon in a couple, 3 months? Nice. Yeah, the Grand Canyon's nice, you know. Yeah. Now, if you would ask me where does the Grand Canyon rank in my ranking of national parks, it's in my bottom 5. I actually do not care for the Grand Canyon. I used to, and then I went to other national parks, and I was like, okay, I'm not really impressed by the Grand Canyon anymore. But that's just me. That is me. Obviously, there are tons of people who love the Grand Canyon, right? They can't get enough of it. But me personally, I do not care about the Grand Canyon. Like it's not a national park I want to go back to. So now we're using raspberry, by the way. So but we're only doing it for these 3, and it's no, you know, raspberry jam's nowhere near as thick as what we have with the strawberry. So check out Powerland Heritage Park, 10 miles north of Salem, right off the I-5. Okay, what's that Powerland Heritage Park? Is it just a really nice walk, or is there like really cool stuff to see? I always tell people there's a park in Eugene called. Hang on, I gotta look this up. There's a park in Eugene. If you ever go up into Eugene in Oregon, there's a park in Eugene called. Hang on, I gotta find Eugene. Where is it? Called Doris Ranch. I don't know if you can actually see that. I'm not looking at the camera. But Doris Ranch is a working ranch, but it's also a park, and so you can go walk around, and it's a hazelnut farm, And let me tell you, I mean, maybe it was just the time of the year, but when I went, the whole area smelled like a bakery. I loved it. It was amazing. And I rave about it. And it's a good walk. There's a lot of geocaches there. So, you know, if you're a geocacher, you can get like 10 geocaches. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend. 13 museums? Okay. I'm not a big museum fan. I'm gonna come out and say it. I'm not a huge museum fan. I'll go check them out. But I don't really care for museums too much. You know? Alright. Dry mouth. Oh my god. Dry mouth so hard right now. But wait, I'm gonna fix it. Okay. Not so dry mouth. Oh, yo, trains and steam engines? Okay. Let me add that. Powerland Heritage Park. Temporary connotes, that's okay. Add that to the want to go list. Yeah, and that's just between Salem and Portland. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, oh yeah. Alright. Open that here. Oh, it opens in April. Hell yeah. Alright, so we're gonna throw these in the oven. Just until the shell is hardened. Now comes the fun part. Oh shit, do I have tongs? Uh-oh. Tell me this thing came with tongs. It did, good. Perfect. They're plastic tongs, but you know what? It'll do. We almost had to make a trip back out to my van again. Wow. Okay, hang on. I gotta... Let's use this one. This will minimize how much oil I need. So, you know, cooking lumpia is the other hard part that people are just a little nervous about. They're like, oh man, how do I cook lumpia? I'm gonna show you. It's super easy. You know? I just gotta wash the dish real quick. Hang on. I'm a hand washer too. Do I have any other fellow hand washing dishers? Right? Like we have a dishwasher, but me and my sister won't use it because. Well, A, that's just how I grew up. But B, I don't know. I've just always preferred hand washing. Alright. So I'm gonna throw this. Oh. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna just throw that over there. There we go. I'm gonna go and turn this on real quick before I put the oil in. Just to go ahead and get it dry a little bit. There we go. Get all that water evaporated. Yeah, Mr. Halfhog. You see it? Oh yeah. There's Mr. Halfhog. Bam! He's ready. So we want to get all the oil. We also want to get all the water out before we put oil in. Because, you know, water and oil don't mix. And it's no fun to have water. You'll find out. If you have any water in the oil, you're going to find out. Because you're going to start to hear the crackle of water as it evaporates. You want to make sure you get all the water out. I see. Honestly, it's more than enough water. Okay. So I'm gonna use this Premier extra virgin olive oil because I forgot to buy vegetable oil. But it does say everyday cooking. But this may not be good for frying. I would not recommend olive oil for frying foods, but this is what we've got. I told my sister, I was like, we should probably get vegetable oil. She's like, no, olive oil will be fine. I was like, I don't think so. I don't know if my sister's ever used olive oil to fry stuff, but it doesn't work out too well. But the alternative, we had to go to Ralph's. I don't want to do that. Alright. Normally I would put in more oil, but I don't want to waste too much oil. Okay, I should put a little more. Alright. Just get some oil in there. And just heat up your oil, turn on the fire, right? Bam. Let that heat up. And it's gonna be a little hard for me to tell. Usually I just do the hand wave, but because of how small this pot is, the heat's coming out and around. And so it's a little hard for me to tell how hot it is. Though I think someone told me that I forget how someone told me to test it. Maybe you use your tongs, you stick it in or something. I don't know. But we'll see. We're gonna let that heat up for a bit. Are we at the 4-hour mark? Not yet. We'll get there. We're getting there. While we wait, we're gonna knock out 20 more push-ups. This will knock out hour 4. So this we're gonna have to do 20 push-ups when the 4-hour mark comes in. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So good. It's because of viewers like you guys that I get to stay strong. What's going on with the Wi-Fi? Cox Wi-Fi is just total shit. I don't recommend it, guys. I mean, if you have no choice, you gotta use Cox Wi-Fi, but Cox Wi-Fi, man, they suck. Oh, I can still in this piece of shell. Obviously, it will take a while. Something, another cooking stream I want to. Oh, let me grab it. Hang on, I'll be right back. So, we have my HelloFresh recipe cards. If anyone's ever had HelloFresh or any of the, I don't know the other ones do, but HelloFresh, they always gave you the, they always gave you the cards, they always gave you everything pre-packaged, right? But obviously, all you have to do with these is to just buy the ingredients and then just get what you need, right? And so, we're gonna go through some of these. I'm gonna try to figure out which one I want to make for the cooking stream. Pork and Thai basil stir fry. Sounds pretty good. I've done this before. Cherry balsamic. Oh, I should have. Oh man, me and my sister could have done cherry balsamic pork chops. I forgot. Cause we bought pork chops because she was gonna use that in one of our lumpia dishes. I was like, I don't know, pork chops is what we want as a soup, a stew meat. Then we ended up just making it as pork chops. Oh, the Presto Pesto Panko chicken. Oh, this shit was good. Shrimp penne with a kick. I didn't really care too much for the shrimp penne, but one pan chicken and couscous pinoff. Pineapple poblano beef tacos. Like, this is probably the highest chance just because, pineapple, poblano, beef, right? Pork and poblano tacos, right? This is actually what taught me how to make crema sauce. Because crema sauce is just, what is it? It's just, It's just sour cream and water. This is awesome. Pulled pork mac and cheese. This apricot, almond, and chickpea tagine. Sounds really good. And then ground beef bulgogi bowl, so. But bulgogi is really easy to make. I don't actually need the menu for that. Bulgogi, you're just... The hardest part of bulgogi is cutting everything. Cutting everything really sucks. Okay. We gotta calm this fire down. See, it's starting to smoke, which is not good. There we go. A vent fan. Which does nothing, by the way. I thought a vent fan was supposed to blow stuff out. But really, it just takes the smoke from here, brings it up here, and just blows it out. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? A vent fan doesn't deal with that. In fact, because this is going to be smoky, let me go and open my door. How are ya? Gonna hang out outside? Sakura-san, how are you? Welcome on in. So good to have ya. I hope you're having a good day. Always looking for more inspiration for food? Oh, absolutely. I will take pictures and I'll post them, yeah. Yep, okay, I think that's ready. Yep. Okay, too much oil. Too much oil. Right? It's not supposed to go under like that, but also they cook it really fast. It's not supposed to cook this fast, but I'm out of practice, guys, so I'm out of practice, so let me see. These things just like this. And these should cook a little bit slower now that we've taken some of the heat out. There we go. Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot slower now, which is good. That's the thing about frying is sometimes you start off too hot. But once you get your groove going, right, it gets a lot easier to cook them. I did put way too much oil though. Way too much. I should have probably had about 25% less oil. But you're looking for this nice golden brown, right? You're looking for something right around that color. You can go a little bit darker. I mean, it's pretty, Nubia is pretty lenient. I 100% made them super dark on accident. Oh man, I should not cook all of these. This was dumb. Hang on. Let's cook this and this. And we'll cook you. Whoa, 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 watch out, me. Okay, that one's unraveling. See, this is what you don't want to happen. Can you see? Can you see how that one has started to unravel? That's what you want to avoid. Because then when it starts to unravel, the stuff on the inside can come out. And you don't want that. That's not good for anybody. You also want to have like a paper towel. I don't have a paper towel. But yeah, you're going to want to get all the oil off. Obviously. Try to see if I can fix that. That might be too late. I should have fixed it before, but yeah, and we're at perfect temperature now where I can just kind of just calmly cook it. And then I'm probably gonna save. We'll probably cook 3 more. So we got 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll cook 2 more. We'll save the rest because I feel like I'm gonna have trouble eating all of this. No, we'll cook 3 more. So I'm gonna put this one away. Put these away. And normally you're gonna have to like turn them over, right? Now, if you have a lot of oil and they're floating, that could be a real pain in the butt because they have a tendency to want to float right to the neither side. So you're just gonna have to just really get in there and just make it. Now, I did make these a little dark, which is slightly unfortunate. Let me bring you guys in a little bit closer. There we go. So I made these a little dark. Get as much oil as you can get off of it, I'm just gonna let it drip on the plate. It's not a big deal. Alright, so I'm gonna get these 2. I'm gonna pop these in. Now, normally the way most Asians do it, they just drop it in like that. I'm gonna be an Asian. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna live up to my name. Boom. Being a Filipino, baby. Yeah, that's what you want. What do you want? You cannot get more food, okay? Sheena said twice a day. She's just staring at us. Look at her. Oh yeah. Yeah. Woof. Woof. Right? I haven't quite figured out exactly what she wants all the time. I think she might want to go running. This is one of the problems with her current place, that there's nowhere to take her running. And taking her to, I guess I could take her running. I don't want to run though, so, and I can't take her off leash, because then she'll just try to fight other dogs. Hey, don't take the recipe. She tried to take the recipe cards. Don't take the recipe cards, bro. Mom, give me that. You can't go through there. I'm wearing a dress. Yeah. Alright, hang on. Let me flip these. I'm gonna see if she wants to go to my sister's bed and take a nap or something. I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back. Go to your bed. She was like, if I can't eat, I'm gonna take your recipe so you can't either. I mean, how hard is it to make, cherry balsamic pork chops? I'll be honest, I don't remember the recipe, so. Alright. Whoa! I'm gonna turn that off. See the jam escaping a little bit right there, trying to get out. That's what you don't want. And actually, that's why I think that's why it's starting to. Yeah, it sounds like some of the spinning got out. So that's okay. That is okay. So, Mr. Halfall, come on over here. Just want to take a picture. Alright. Come on over here. Here's our lumpia. So this is just with the strawberry pie. This is with the strawberry pie and peanut butter, and 2 of these are raspberry. I don't know which ones because I've lost track of which one is which. Let me get a quick picture here. But there's a couple ways to eat these, right? You can either just eat it straight up, or something that my Navy buddy showed me. You can eat it with ice cream. Now, you preferably you want soft serve, but sometimes you just can't have that. So you just gotta go with what you got. I got hard serve. So obviously we're gonna do both, right? So I'm gonna put this away for just a minute. And I'm gonna get the peanut butter one. One of the peanut butter ones. So all these have peanut butter in them. These are probably hot. I really should let them cool down a little bit. Because they just came out of the fryer. I don't want to burn my mouth. Maybe I can get one of the cooler ones. Here we go. This one. Oh yeah, this one was in the first batch. This one should be cool enough to eat. Right? I like to peel the shell a little bit. Nothing like a Lumpia shell, let me tell you. Alright. And then obviously, if you've ever eaten egg roll, you know how this goes, right? Ah. Oh yeah. Oh, it's so good. Oh, the peanut butter. The melted peanut butter takes this to the next level. Every time. It's so good. I know the melted peanut butter. So I saved a bunch for my sister because I know. What? No, you cannot have this. It's got peanut butter. I'm sure you can have peanut butter, but no. I think she's hungry. I'm only supposed to feed you twice. Okay, if I give you a little bit, will you stop? Alright, we're gonna be rating out pretty soon, so I'm gonna shoot a message to my sister and be like, hey, you said only feed her twice, right? And I'm gonna be like, your dog keeps like throwing her bowl at me, so. Cause we still gotta do the ice cream thing, so. Ow. You know, it helps to have one of these. It helps to have a plate, you know? So, usually not a problem. But, obviously we've got, you know, jelly and peanut butters. Obviously it's just gonna go everywhere. Yeah, I think this is one of the strawberry ones. Yeah, it's definitely one of the strawberry ones. Alright. Alright. So now, want to get the peanut butter one? I need a spoon, so hang on. Let me get you guys turned around real quick so you can see the spooning. So this is cookies and cream. Now, normally you want soft serve because then you can just dip it in there, but obviously I don't have that. And I don't want to go too crazy, so we're just gonna get one small scoop ice cream. We're just gonna go for a normal one. We're just gonna go for just a strawberry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Let's try it. Oh yeah. This is where it's at. I like this. So yeah, if y'all ever go to try Sweet Nubia, have it with ice cream, because let me tell ya, it's so good right now. So good. And with that, guys, well, yeah. Hopefully you'll be able to see my face. That's Nubia in a nutshell. We make strawberry pie Nubia. You randomly use strawberry pie pudding from a can. Hopefully in the future, when there's more stuff around, like so when I go house sit for my friend in May, hopefully there'll be more ingredients to make stuff, and I can show you how to do like banana split Nubia. Oh man, that'd be awesome. Make banana split Nubia. That became one of my favorite flavors for like a year. Though that one is the most expensive because of the number of ingredients that I need. So, and it's like the hardest one to make. It takes the most time because it's like 8 different ingredients. It takes a bit, but it's good. So, but yeah, let me turn off this fan. Hang on. There we go. We can hear. I was like, man, it is so loud in here. Oh right, my vent fan is going. So, but yeah. That's how you make Nubia. That's how you eat it. I mean, the eating portion was easy. Making it was the hard part. And I did it really fast. That's because I'm really experienced, right? I've been doing Nubia for years, so you know, don't feel bad if you have trouble loading it up. It's the hardest part for everyone. So, but yeah, we're gonna find someone to read out to, y'all. Let me well, you know what? I can just keep it here. Yeah. I do appreciate everyone coming on in and hanging out. It was awesome to have you guys in. Both for the Cherry Blossom Festival and the cooking portion. Appreciate y'all coming on in. JR Blaze, Shimmer Phil, Darren, Sakura-san, Richard, Del Van, the Runner, Tara. So awesome to have all of y'all in. It was amazing. I had a great time today. I hope you guys enjoyed. The next stream is going to be... Hang on. This is why I put it down, because I was having trouble remembering all the different streams that I had planned. What's my next stream I have planned? March 15th. Tomorrow. Yeah, so tomorrow, St. Patty's Day Parade. That's going to be starting pretty early, probably 9:30, 10 o'clock. It's also going to be a short stream because I'm going to a pinball tournament. And that pinball tournament is like 40 minutes away. So, we're probably going to do the St. Patty's Parade from like 10 to about 11:30. Or 11:45, and then I gotta get to my van. I gotta get moving, right? And then on the 16th, potentially the Hillcrest Farmers Market, but the 16th I'm looking to do the 420 stream, where we're gonna play Civ 7, which is gonna be hilarious because once the edible hits, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, kids. And then on the 18th, I wanted to do a board game stream. And then March 19th, the big one, next Wednesday, we are doing a fundraiser stream for the Marine Megafauna Foundation, which will be part of the CGRH. So CGRH, that's the, what did that stand for? The Cool Gamer Retirement Home, which is Redria's community. But yeah, we'll be raising money. I'm still coming up with incentives for that. I'm being a little slow on it, so hopefully I can get those incentives out by tonight or tomorrow. But you know, like I said, the Lemon Shot's coming back, and we'll see what else I can come up with. So, but yeah, I appreciate y'all coming on in. Let's find someone to raid out to. Let's see who's on. Oh, I wonder, is she on? Empress Freya is on. Artie is doing some Nego and Brick. Oh man, I was so hoping. Teddy Superdog's doing Cult of the Nam. Eleanor's doing XCOM 2, but I feel like we just went to Eleanor not too long ago. Yeah, we raided Eleanor last week for her fishing stream. I'm surprised none of the food and drink streamers are on. Where is Reedy? You're telling me that the other guy's not on right now? I would have raided him in a heartbeat. Let me see. Irish the Burb is on. Silent Flex doing some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Empress Freya doing Infinity Nikki. Let me see what Hey Artie is doing. We could go to Hey Artie. They're doing Nego and brick building. Let me see if anyone's doing Pi Day. Let me see. Pi Day. Let's see what's going on here. For categories. Nope. No? Really? Nothing. Okay. Fuck, man. I don't know. Alright. I'm leaning towards... Time Roller. They're doing board games. Let's see what kind of board games they're doing. He's doing some board game. Okay. Titty Superdog is doing Cult of the Nam. They just started. So I wouldn't be, I guess, going to them. So what do y'all want? Y'all want a video game or you want brick building? Or Nego brick building? We could go to Magus actually. We haven't been to Magus in forever. Yeah, guys, let's go to Magus. We haven't been to Magus stream in forever. Alright. Shout out to Magus80. He is streaming some Skyrim. And he might be participating in a Skyrim TV. I don't actually know if they're doing that right now. But Skyrim TV used to be like a once-a-month event where it was just like Skyrim streamers would stream into other Skyrim streamers for like a whole weekend. It was great. So yeah, we're gonna read into Magus80. He's a cool guy. I think I met him in Foxwalk's chat. So yeah. Once again, y'all, thank you so much for coming on in. We're gonna go and get this raid going. Stream Manager raid channel. I'm gonna head over to Magus80. Wherever the hell he is. Where is he? There he is. Doing some Skyrim. Let me go and give y'all the sub raid and the raid 2. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and swap it around here so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. So once again, I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Make sure you bring the love and energy over to Magus80. If you're sub, make sure you get the hedgehogs. If you're not sub, get the wings. At the end of the day, we're all part of the same prickle. Make sure hedgehogs can get a good old hedgehog wave. Give it a little kiss. Boop. And yo, I will see y'all tomorrow for a short and sweet stream. They looked at this, yeah. If y'all want to learn how to make lumpia, if you ever have any questions on making lumpia, please DM me. I will answer them. I will help you as best I can on the internet. It's hard to show people how to do the rolling portion, right, without just being there and guiding their hands, but it's great stuff. If you can learn to make lumpia, I guarantee you, if you bring lumpia to a party, you're gonna become the most popular person there. Everyone's gonna be like, who brought the lumpia? So, alright, I will see y'all over there. Bye! I'm looking. Bishavog.